All right. Kamalaha, welcome back in. Today we're gonna get back onto a little bit of Snowrunner, Yukon, part 3-ish, live. So, in the last episode, we did a whole lot of Yukon. Let's just put it that way. We've been busy. We have been busy. These 12-hour streams, seems like you guys like them. So we're going to go ahead and try to do another one. Try to make it the norm. Maybe every day or every other day, as much as I can keep up with. Let's see, what are we working on right now? We are working on factory reservoirs up there in Big Salmon Peak. We already got the small pipes. We got 4 of them. We're going to get some concrete blocks now. Hey Dustin, welcome in. Blaine, welcome in. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. We're about ready to get started. So we got our small pipes. We're fixing to go grab some, or we're going to go make the concrete blocks. How's the new mic? This is actually the same mic I've had since I started. So the only thing I've done with it is just kind of tweak the settings on it to try to make it sound better on stream, or even on the videos anywhere. Alright, so it's 4:35 in the morning in game, but it's still gonna be a little dark for the time being. Let's go ahead and get back to it. I think it's about time we take the pinnacle back out again. So let's go ahead and get started, shall we? I know I turned it off. I deleted the truck because it was giving me trouble, but I think I might have turned it back on. Let's give it a check. I just might have turned it back on. I didn't. If you want it, I can exit out and reactivate it. I think the reason why I didn't reactivate it is I'm about to show you guys. So I tweaked the mods a little bit more to squeeze one more in. That's this guy right here. And this guy over here is the Inchworm T800 Chimera by Mr. Buses. It's a tweaked version of the Caterpillar's CT681. Yes, Dustin, I downloaded the TranStar just for you. Would you rather me put the Pinnacle away and throw a saddle on the TranStar and get the concrete blocks with the TranStar instead? Because we did abuse this truck for 18 hours the other day. Alright, Dustin. We'll go ahead and put that guy away. Don't need the store. Don't need that. Here we go. Alright, let's go ahead and throw a saddle on this guy. I like it that you can put a tow truck bed on it. Alright. We'll use that. Forgive my PS4, it's so slow. Let's be the first Terminator truck. Get the alt. Arr, arr, arr. Get in the chopper now. We'll drive the Arnie truck around. Alright, here we go. Let's beautify it. I don't think there's really any good colors. Just a bunch of weird ones. I don't know, probably be the closest, but that's vanilla. We'll leave it black. I'm trying to remember what color the Terminator truck was. Does anybody remember what color the first Terminator truck was? Alright. I got a trailer already over here. We're gonna go grab that trailer. We'll see how this truck does. So I tried to pick the best tires for mud rating and stability. Okay, light brown, almost sand with black stripes. It was. Okay, I remember now. Okay. Whoa. The winch was still attached. This is going to be expensive, but it's okay. Okay, let's make this guy authentic. We really haven't been using the crane anyway. Light brown. That's probably the closest we're going to get right there. No. Maybe that one. Almost sand. Yeah, that's right. I think that's probably the closest we're going to get right there. Yeah, that's to be the closest we're going to get. Okay. There's our Terminator truck. Get out. Alright. Now we've got our Terminator truck. The thing about the CLT 9000 is that's not the Terminator 2 truck. The Terminator 2 truck was a Freightliner. So that would probably have to be a mod truck if they make a Freightliner cab over. In Terminator 1 movie, the TranStar was supposed to be 1979, but the actual truck was a 1977 TranStar. Oh, okay. I know in Terminator 1, at the scene where Arnold Schwarzenegger says, "I'll be back," that's the way it was scripted, but Arnold Schwarzenegger disagreed with it because it sounded weird to him. Being of Austrian descent and speaking properly, he wanted to say, "I will be back." And he said that that was what sounded right to him, but eventually they convinced him to say it, "I'll be back." I used to know a lot about it. I don't remember a whole lot. I watched it just the other day, though. We did watch it the other day. And I'm guessing that with this truck, we don't even have to bother to go the safe routes. We'll just go. We will just go. We are looking for John Connor. Do 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 do. Cyberdyne has infiltrated Yukon. Oh yeah, but if we got all-wheel drive and diff lock on the Transstar, yeah, I'll use this thing all the time. All right, so I need 4 of those. Yes, 4 of those. We just got to be careful not to spill our load. But dang, that does look. These trucks do look a lot nicer without a crane on them. That is true. In the first one, we're not looking for John Connor. We are looking for Sarah Connor. Sarah Connor. Now I feel like we have to go and buy that Jeep Wrangler, or the Jeep Rubicon. What color was it? It was red, wasn't it, in the movie? At the end. Or find an old Oldsmobile or Cadillac. What was it? A Cadillac DeVille, or Cadillac Capri, something like that. That was in the movie. And there was also an Oldsmobile. Hey Sydney, welcome in. This is Snowrunner, the Terminator 1 edition. We got ourselves a Terminator truck. We're looking for Sarah Connor. Yeah, Dustin's been wanting me to try out this truck, so I downloaded it the other day and we did a little bit with it. But I think it's about time to put it through the ringer. Get some things done with it. So I do have a little bit more mods installed than I want. No, Dustin just put out the suggestion. I'm putting out the chaos. Engine does not sound a little off. Does not sound like a Detroit diesel H71 or A92. No, it doesn't. As a matter of fact, it sounds almost like a Duramax. Like a medium duty Duramax. Alright. You gotta admit these trucks look so much better without the cranes on them. But they're so much more vulnerable without the cranes. Alright. Got ourselves a nice TWM trailer, nice looking trailer. Oh, as I was saying, I have a little bit more mods than I'm comfortable with having installed right now. So if the game crashes, it'll probably end the stream, and if that happens, I'll just start up a new one, but minus the Chimera. The Chimera is the truck that I wanted to try out by Mr. Buses. Hopefully it works out pretty good. It's a nice looking truck. It's a tweaked version of the Caterpillar 6081. We passed by it at the garage just a minute ago. Alright. Here we are at the concrete factory. Let us drop these off. We'll make concrete blocks, yeah. And then we'll pick those up. And now we'll get these over to the gateway. And then we'll get the Chimera with the pipes and we'll get those over to the gateway. We'll take everything over at once. Do 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 do. I'm looking for Sarah Connor. Get out. I think the truck with the best sounding truck in the game, or best sounding mod truck at least, would be that new Clydesdale by TWM. When you let go of the gas, jig brake kicks in and it sounds real nice. I do enjoy a good sounding jig brake. Alrighty. And we'll just get these on over there. Everything seems to be working alright though. I think we might finally have just the right combination of mods installed. Got a good number of originals plus tweaks. All of the nice looking ones are not very OP. That's not the point behind them. I just want good looking capable trucks. But all the black ones, with the exception of this one's also AGL, are all the OP trucks. So this truck is actually OP and incredibly fast, but we've got a load on it and we're driving it normally. Hey neighbor, welcome in. Good to see you. Cyberdyne has taken over. We're driving the Terminator truck. I'm looking for Sarah Connor. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Get out. Hey Blaine, welcome in. Doing Terminator things today. Alright. So we're just gonna get this over to the gateway and then we're gonna go back for the Chimera. Got some good mod trucks for you to try out, neighbor. Really nice looking trucks that are not very OP. Nice and balanced. This mod truck is what the Snowrunner mod trans stat should have been in the first place. Should have been. Yes, it should have been. I'm looking forward to using the Transtar a bit more in this playthrough. If you want a modded Transtar neighbor, you can try AGLs. This is the International Transtar 4070A by Angry Ginger Life. It is super OP, but if you keep it heavy, it'll run nice and it'll get you through anything, as all AGL trucks would. But this is the truck I wanted you to look at, neighbor. This is the Inchworm T800 Chimera by Mr. Buses. And this is one of the few trucks of his that you don't have to get a tire pack for. It's already got them. It's not OP at all. It's just an upgraded version of the CT the Caterpillar CT81. So it's a little bit better. It's a little nose light, but it's actually a really nice balanced truck. Timing is hard. I'm currently working. When I'm working, I'm usually streaming. Understandable. Alright, yeah, it's by Mr. Buses. You might like it. It does look good. And it's not OP, so you're not going to be flying across the map. It's nice and balanced, is what it is. It's one of those get things done and look good while you're doing it trucks. Yeah, I understand that. Get in the chopper. Get in the chopper now if you want to live. Hey, JJ, welcome in. Terminator truck took over the stream. Yeah, exactly. They're fun, but you can get bored with them real quick. That's why I don't have many super OP trucks. I still like the challenge of getting stuck. And trust me, we've gotten some of these mud trucks impressively stuck. Sarah Connor, where are you? Yep, that looks like the Terminator, alright, running into guardrails. Well, maybe I should pay attention to where I'm going. Oh, this is that spot I'm always going off the road anyway. Alright. I think I've got this turn off right here dialed down. See if I do it right. Yes! We didn't get hung up this time. Alright, cleared it. Let's go ahead and head out. Excuse me, Mr. Tree. Alright. Cleared the tree. Alright. Go ahead and head off this way now. We're taking the secret Cyberdyne way. Alright. Now this way. We'll go up this way. There's a stump under these trees right here. Kind of a hidden stump. And it'll cause issues with your day. So, JJ or neighbor, if you don't mind, can somebody throw up your handles? Alright. Nope. There we go. Perfect. Excuse me, Rock. Excuse me. Coming through. Somebody spilled their rocks there and didn't clean them up. Awesome. Thank you, sir. Are you going live tonight, neighbor? Nice. Thank you, sir. Back into brutal mode. Nice. I'll be there. Guys, check out Neighbor here in about 5 hours. He'll be streaming in about 5 hours. Doing Batman things. This truck will get stuck if you try hard enough. Oh, any truck will get stuck if you try hard enough, I'm sure. I downloaded Howitzer's Kenny C500 and I got that truck stuck. Oh, don't worry, the OP of this truck's gonna make up for the lack of OP on the next truck we're about to go grab. We're definitely gonna have an interesting time with that Chimera. It's not like this, I'll tell you that. Well, it's a CT681, but just a little bit better. Just a little bit better than the CT681. All right. There we go. The CT681. Interior. Rexy. So it's basically just the Cat CT681, just unbranded. All right, neighbor. And enjoy listening in while you're off doing being Batman. All right. Looks like JJ's donning his Superman outfit too. Off to go save the world. Those two. All right. Now this is a pretty good little workhorse too. Am I going the right way? No. Since when am I ever going the right way? Okay, that's a bad idea. Alright, there we go. I guess metal pipes are a little bit heavier than they look. So you still definitely have the challenge with this truck. Alright. Now we'll just get this on over to the gateway and then we'll get everything over to Big Salmon Peak. I've used this truck once before, but that was in Glades. A little bit different conditions. Alright. I think that's where... yeah, that's where I want to go, between the rocks. Alright. A little concerned I was going to tip over there for a minute. But we didn't. Doing fine. See if we can keep count of the flips. When the first one occurs and how many more after that. I generally get it right around 2.5 to 3 hours. I'll get a flip and then I'll get one about every hour after that. Last night we only flipped the Optimus Prime truck, but we weren't in it. We flipped it over trying to recover it because it got stuck. That truck was a little anticlimactic. It didn't live up to its namesake. So we put that one back to bed. Made room for this guy. And so far he's doing better. You can see it's a little light on the front side. You see how the front end's rising up just a little bit? Let's try that. Yeah. So this is the truck that I threw up on the thumbnail, along with the other GWC truck that we had, the Executioner, I think it is. We still have that. And we still have the T880. So we've got ourselves a medium duty trucks, or the off-road class. We got the Dodge 6500. We've got this one. This is, I think, a heavy duty. The Inchworm Chimera T800, I think, by Mr. Buses. Got GWC's Executioner. It's a Peterbilt. This one's a Caterpillar. And the T880, it's a Kenworth. That's the fleet that we're using right now. And of course a Terminator truck with its guest appearance. If you play Fallout 4, there's actually a mod where you can download the Terminator, and he follows you around throughout the whole game with a minigun trying to get you. Oh, I must have thrown a winch instead of putting the diff lock on. There we go. I was wondering what was going on. I didn't realize I had winched myself down to the ground. It's a nice, comfortable truck to drive. Got Rexy with me. We're on a road trip today. Got my curtains up. Got my sticker over there. Got my radar. The radio's not on. Trying not to lose our load. Good times. We're doing good. We're doing good. Why does the Sterling T26 look like an overpowered truck, but cool with not doors? It looks like a truck from the Future Wars in Terminator. I don't know. Mainly because I'm not entirely sure which truck you're talking about. The only one I could think of is a big thing that looks like an ant and it's got really weird steering in the front. It's like almost like two big walking beams on a turntable style front steering. That's the Sterling that I'm thinking of. Alright. T26 might be a modded cab over truck. I think I might know what you're talking about because I think Dollar Plays did a video on the Sterling T26 when he was in might have been Scandinavia. That was a while back though. But I haven't seen it. I tried to look for Sterling on in the mod browser, but I don't think it's available to PlayStation. Maybe we'll just transfer it over. Cover the Scout 800 from off the cliff. Maybe Sterling T26 is a Snowrunner Phase 9 truck. Oh, okay. Let's see. Hey, Maddie, welcome in. Alright. Have fun lurking. Hope you enjoy the video. Alright. I took the wrong way. Oh, I already got the notification that internet's kind of weak. Let's hope it holds out. Like I said, we are coming into a snowstorm this weekend. Doing some Snowrunner yourself in Wisconsin. Very nice. Hey, Lessons, welcome in. Lurking and getting ready for some Amandra. Nice, nice. Amandra is a very nice region. I like the Star in the Sky contract personally. Alright, there we go. We're back into better territories now. over here reading chat, and I went off into the schmuck over there. Homie! Liam Neeson! Help me! There we go. I think this is what the CT-681 should have been right here. And it looks good too. I like mod trucks that look nice. Nice, good American trucks. Some Russian trucks too. I'm still looking for a good Tega B. I found one, but the reason why I'm looking for a Tega B is I want to get it at level 1 instead of having to go to main and do a whole bunch of stuff for it. But the Tega B that I found is the same restriction. You gotta go and find the Tega B in main. It's like, well, that kind of defeats my purpose. Just trying to be sneaky and get one right away. There we go. We're still in auto. We'll keep it that way until we can't go any farther. A lot of this terrain, especially out in the bushes like this, reminds me of Skyrim. Makes me want to play Skyrim. Oh, looks like that's it. High gear? Yes. We live again. Eventually we gotta come back for that. I wonder if there's a heavy saddle mod, or if somebody can make one. If I can get a heavy saddle on the Terra Pro, I want to try to pull the heavy rock trailer with the Terra Pro. And if I can't find a mod, maybe we'll hook up the 770, leave it off, and try to drag the whole mess of the Terra Pro. Just to see if we could break the Terra Pro. Oh man, got myself distracted again. Maybe I should stop thinking about what's later on and focus on what I'm doing right now. But I just think it'd be funny to try to pull the rock trailer with the Terra Pro. That's if we can even get it up there. See, there's that stump. It unveiled itself. There we go. We are now on the right path. We already got this upgrade that was up here. We did that last night. Mr. Tree up there. See if we can get around Mr. Tree over here. See, that shows just right there how insane that little TranStar is. The AGL one. That just blew right through here. This one's putting every effort into getting across. We've cycled most, if not all, the gears. Okay, I already know that's gonna hang up. I can feel it. Want you. Alright. Whoa. Oh boy, this truck's not heavy enough to do this. Excuse me, Mr. Sign. I got a pipe apocalypse going on here. There we go. I made it. Still made it. Oh. That's our guardrail. Ow. Stubbed my toe. Alright. I know when we're gonna roll over. I know exactly when we're gonna roll over. When we take the F750 out, that's when we'll roll over. That truck has lots of issues. But that F750 Wrecker is pretty much my flagship. That's my go-to recovery truck for just about anything. Well, not just about anything. The big stuff I gotta get with Fizza's P512 Slim with fog rims, tow bed on it. Oh, you're not very happy. There you go. It's kind of digging in a little bit. There it goes. Well, maybe we can just let it dig. I mean, we gotta hit solid ground eventually, right? Hey. And we made it. We made it. The last stretch right here. I'll leave it in low. Just so we don't have to... Uh-oh. There we go. The wonders of a differential lock. Since we're in Yukon, do you think he has Yukon lockers? Hey, that's a name brand of a locker, by the way. Yes. Turtle power. Turtles in a half shell. Hey. Let's see, I didn't want to be right in the middle. That was bad. There we go. There we go. We made it! And they expect you to drive the 770 through this. We need to find some way to make the TerraPro heavy. And then see if we can get it up to the gold mine. I'm sure it'll fail miserably, but it'll be hilarious to try to drag that trailer or the 770 with that trailer. Alright. I'm sure this Chimera will dominate the highway. There we go. Nope. There we go. Alright, we'll see you in Big Salmon Peak. Alright, alright. Here we are in Big Salmon Peak, Yukon, Canada. Loaded up with 3 small pipes and 4 concrete blocks. Bound for the unloading zone number 3. This is part 2 of factory reservoirs. Let's go ahead and head right up there, shall we? Take the Chimera. See how it does. Alright, we exited ghost truck mode. Let's go ahead and head out. So we do have a fully loaded 8 slot on here. So using mostly MS trailer pack and TWM trailers. And we'll just go ahead and get this guy delivered. Yeah, I figured this truck would do pretty good on the highway, on the ice. These are Mr. Bus's Carnivore studded ice tires. And 51 inch, I think. Of course, I got TWM's new crane on the back, and the MS trailer pack 8 slot low saddle trailer, sideboard trailer. Alright. And we're still in auto. Is it Bluetooth? No, it looks like there's a differential in there. It looked like it was Bluetooth for a minute. Whoa! Camera wigging up. There. And we're almost there. I don't know what that marker over there is for. Something we were up to last night. There we go. Are there friends parked over here? What trucks do I have parked over here? I'm sure there's one parked over here. Huh. Looks like I got them all out. There we go. The pipes. There, look at that. So, yep, it's just concrete blocks, 4 concrete blocks, and that one will be done. Alright, now that that's out of the way. No Sues yet in the chat yet? Nope, no Sues yet. No Suses and no 2.0s yet. Let's see. Oh, it was this guy. This is what we need. I'm trying to band them, but it can't seem to find their names. Got one of the 4 accounts banned. Well, that's good. I think it was Robert or Matt. Somebody was saying that they were going to report them too. So if I see them, I'll do the same. But I think they're bot accounts. Alright. Terminator truck. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I'm gonna get copywritten so hard. Especially since I met Arnold Schwarzenegger once. Back in... I think it was 2005, I think it was. He was governor of California. And I was living in California at the time. And I did get to meet him once. He was kind of a jerk in real life, but I can understand it though, because I bet you... Because he's like so popular, everybody's like, oh my god, it's Ernie, yay! Alright. Yeah, the only one I found was because they use quotal letters, so the bots scolded them, and I was able to find their account. The rest I can't see because it was hidden from mods, which is good, but also not good, since I can't find them now. So much for making real life money. Stu, the Snowrunner machine, he never stops, just like the Terminator. Sarah Connor, where are you? Welcome in, Biggie. Welcome in. Oh man, I'm gonna have to watch me the Terminator movie again. I saw Terminator 1 the other day, about a week ago or so. I have to ask my mom. We watched it together. But I think we have Terminator 2 as well. Alright. Hasta la vista, baby. You're a real life for real Terminator? Yes, I'm a Cyberdyne system model number 101. Oh man, Terminator's great. I'm gonna get that vibe every time I drive this truck. I don't think I'm gonna change this truck one bit. Thanks, my friend. I'll be checking in kind of sporadically throughout the night, but I'm here for your channel. Thanks, Biggie. Do what you need to do. Life comes first. The Terminator truck will still be here. Alright. Animation time? Animation time? Let's find out. Yay! That was so exciting, I waved a tiny flag. Alright. Not unless you can get a real Detroit diesel engine spun mod, right? Hey, I downloaded the GWC Golem. I may just like that just as much as the Bulldog. I haven't tried the Golem yet, Biggie. So, We might have to throw that on the series here pretty soon. Whoop. Miscalculated. It's really good, in your opinion. Not too OP and not too vanilla. Ooh, that sounds like right down my alley. Kind of like this Chimera here. It's like just a step above Gutless, which is just right. There we go. That's much better. Cause our own roadblock here. All right, so let's go ahead and let's go do something stupid. Hi guys. Might have to sell those two just to get back all the money, but I think we have enough. All right, not you. Yes. Where are you, Alaska? Oh, that's gonna hurt. Come here. It's gonna hurt for something that's just gonna fail. Let's go for a ride. It's time to go. Okay, so I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Shucks. Wait, I got a truck parked right there, which means I probably opened it already. Alright. Let's go see if we can pull another trailer. I can hear the other trucks groaning already. He's like, oh my gosh. We're gonna have to recover this guy again. There's the Bart's truck. There's the Kenworth. There's the Peterbilt. Yeah, I think you'll like it. Pretty much comparable to the Bulldog. I think it's just based on a Ford. Oh, okay. Oh, an old Ford. So it should have a Cummins or Detroit in it, because Ford never built their own engines above medium duty. They always contracted out to mainly Cummins or Detroit, depending on what you're putting it in. Like the Ford 9000 should have had a Detroit in it. I saw one of these at the sanitation station the other day when we went into town to go get water. It was parked at the sanitation station with the garbage bed on it. That's all these things ever remind me of. That's all they're ever used for around here. To haul trash. Alright. Let's see how mean this thing is. It's not my fault they made it only rear-wheel drive. Yes, that's right. That's right. I was trying to remember. Yes, the Caterpillar. Can't remember the model number already. I was actually looking at one. Like 3608 or something like that. 3607B, something like that. I think it's based on a Ford 9000. GWC calls it a 9900. Cat 73. Okay. All right. You gotta love those Randy Savage sunglasses, though. I could very well be wrong, but wrong those two. That's fine. What is it? Snap into a Slim Jim. So So we got the Terminator truck and we have a Randy Savage truck. You don't know your trucks that well. Okay, that's fine. I know random trucks. Mainly things that I've operated. Alright. Is not drifting material. Dang it. Maybe with different tires we can drift it. We'll put mud tires on sometime and see if we can drift it. They should put one of these into the Baja along the side of the Kamaz. That would be sweet. I doubt they'll ever do it though, because these things are death traps. I mean, you're like just right there. There's nothing in front of you. Yes, we did open it. Nice. It's got an inline 6-cylinder turbo, so I bet you it's a Cummins. Oh yeah. That definitely. Well, if I may be wrong, but I think Detroit also made some inlines. But if it's a Detroit, you'll definitely know it's a Detroit. The same with the cat. The cat purrs like a kitten. And screams like one when you step on its tail. When those turbos kick in. Alright. See what kind of trouble we can get into now. Can we even make it out there? I don't know. I don't know if it'll even make it out there. Pull me. Low gear maybe? There we go. Now we're cooking. Don't ask how we're gonna get back out. I don't think that far ahead. I just thought it'd be funny to bring this truck out here. My dad worked at Cummins for 31 years before retiring from there, and we worked on the 6-cylinder turbo assembly line. But like I said, I don't know my trucks that well. Laugh out loud. That's fine. There we go. I do know that the heavier that this truck is, the better it does. And right now there's nothing on it, not even a bed. Your adventure has ended. Alright, what's close by? What's close by? What do I have parked in the bushes over here? What is this thing over here? Yes, what are you? What are you? You're the 6500. Ready to be a hero truck? Now here's an inline Cummins. This is GWC's GWC D6500, based on a I think a 92, 93 Dodge 6500. In the description said this is a truck that only existed in Mexico, a real life truck that existed in Mexico. Oh, this truck's a beast. There's no bobbleheads or air fresheners, so that's why it's got AGL's bed on it. But other than that, this truck is a beast. There we go. Right there. GWC D6500. As a matter of fact. And this is another Glitchworks truck. Right there. Give you a minute to write it down. Hey Lane Wayne. Ah, there it is. This is how you'll see it in its thumbnail. It comes with its own dedicated dumper bed. But this truck carries no supplies. That's why I put the AGL's flatbed on there, because it's got the AGL's flatbed's got 1,000 repair parts, 10 spare wheels, and 265 gallons of fuel. I am sorry if there's going to be a little bit of whirring noise, but it's freezing in here, so I'm getting some heat going in here. So this is how you'll see it in the thumbnail. It's got the dedicated the dump bed on it. So that's also Glitchworks. Now, where was I? Right here. And now we'll see it in action. Let's see if I can get that other truck turned around. I doubt it. Homie! Alright. Both trucks have all-time diff lock. There we go. See, we're gonna get that trailer delivered whether it wants to or not, with this truck whether it wants to or not, even if I have to drag it the whole way with the 6500. But I've been well acquainted with this Dodge. This is the truck that's on my YouTube banner. I've never put a saddle on this truck though. I know it supports a saddle, but I've never put one on it. Homie! Homie! There we go. There we go. What? There we go. Wrong way. See how far we can make it. See how beastly the Terra Pro is. You can do it. You can do it. I have faith in you. Let's go, garbage truck. For me! For me! Liam Neeson, help me! Uh-oh. Well, that was short-lived. Whoops. We made it to the first rock. Hey JJ, welcome back. When do we try again? Will it make it now? Might want to get it past all these rocks. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, JJ. Lurking and watching us do Terra Pro things. Come to me. Alright. Hey, we'll get it out eventually. me reposition this truck. Scout truck. Alright, Blaine. Enjoy the show from the shadows. Alright. And if you see a gargoyle in the shadows, pay her no mind, that's just my ex. Alright. I'm sure it'll work fine through here. Or wait. Oh, it looks like I do have chain tires on there. Okay. Uh-oh. Got it. Yes. See, you could totally do it with the Terra Pro. As long as you got a 6500 to drag you out of there. Help me! Help me! You can do it. Come on, Mr. Garbage Truck. I have faith in you. Pomei. Liam Neeson, help me. I have a particular set of skills. I will look for you. I will find you. And I will pull you out of the ditch. Oh, the Terra Pro is a beast. I've only used it a couple of times, but this thing's a beast. Look at that. I mean, we kind of wallowed over there a little bit, but right here, look at that. That's a vanilla truck. Rear wheel drive. Randy Savage classes. Uh-oh. 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 Help me! Help me! Why are you grabbing all the bushes? There you go. Uh-oh. Why? It won't do it. I try that one. Alright. I have one thing to say about the Mac Terra Pro. It's a truck. Yeah? It's a truck. Are we bottomed out? It looks like that leg is touching the ground. Homie. Yes. Yes. Okay. Come to me. Come to me. All right. All right. Come here, you weird looking thing. Yep, ski trailer. That's how we do it in Yukon. You can't pull it over? Drag it over. Either way, we'll get it done. A big old giant Duracell battery. Isn't that what it looks like? A big old battery. Yes. It's almost animation time again. Yes. Best $6 ever spent right there. I don't regret it one bit. But that pinnacle is a beast. That truck is a beast. We did pretty much all of Alaska just with that truck. It was nuts. And then we did tow one of the trailers like this with the Terra Pro over there. With about the same amount of effort. We only needed outside help once. The rest of the time it managed on its own. So I'd say pretty good. It's a pretty darn good truck right there. Pretty darn good. Same with the Pinnacle. I'm still conflicted of whether if it's better than the C500 or not. I would have to say they're about equal because they both have fair and unfair advantages towards each other. Yet the Pinnacle, despite its length, does not high center as much as you think it would. In 18 hours, we only high centered it twice, and that was, I would say, very, very impressive. I mean, I think both times we got it high centered, we were pretty much doing things really probably shouldn't have, but it's not our fault that they gave us the ability. Yes! Animation! Animation! Alright, 21,000 greenies. Very nice. Terra Present, go home and gloat now. Hey guys, guess what I did today? What's next? What is next? No, no, no. Mountaintop delivery, what is this? Ew, another one. Really? No. Yes. I think we'd probably lean more towards the Pinnacle over C500. It doesn't seem as tippy as the C500 to me. The C500 is actually a little on the tippy side. I mean, it's not bad, but you do have a point there. I mean, it does have a good wobble to it. Okay, so this is coiled tubing semi-trailer. That's this one right here, right? This trailer. And it wants to go over here. Should we even mess with the Terra Pro on this one? Hey drivers, keeping the wheels rolling. Hey Hodge, welcome in. Ooh, beacons. That adds horsepower. C500 with dualies, Jet DLC tires should help. On the C500? Other than what it comes with, the only time I ever change the tires is when I'm on ice. Because the tires that it comes with are coated and they're beast tires. Come on. I can't get a view in front of me so I can throw a winch. There we go. Who should the helper truck be? Who should we appoint as the helper truck? 6500 again? Should we use this as the recovery truck again? Or should we throw a wrecker bed on one of the other trucks? There we go. I think we should use this truck. See what we can do to this truck. This truck seems to be a right balance of power and limited uses to be fun. Oh, this truck is insane. Nope, not you. You. Ah! Which? Not you. You. Let's go. Alright. Coiled tubing semi-trailer. We'll use the 6500 as the recovery truck again. Yeah. I don't want to be crashing. I already almost blew out the suspension. We're gonna have us a lure rider here any minute. Let's go, Mr. Terra Pro. We got things to haul, things to do. So now we know there's no point in even messing with the heavy rock trailers at the Terra Pro. It's not going to do it. There we go. We'll see you guys in flooded fields. Alright, alright. Here we are in flooded foothills, Yukon, Canada. Yep, that is definitely the trailer we're going after. Sorry. We'll just do it this way because this is the high saddle truck we got with us right now. There we go. Now I think this I have the... No, I got the lifted suspension, I think. Yeah. But it comes with one of those active suspensions. You just choked on your water. Are you okay? I hope you're okay, Blaine. There we go. Let's see how far this thing will make it on its own. As a matter of fact, it might help if we have some extra weight behind us. What I should have done was got a trailer and put the 6500 on the trailer so we have weight on the Terra Pro. Geez, that truck too looks like something someone would make up there in the Yukon. Right? Well, the description on this truck says that this is actually a truck that existed in Mexico. Only in Mexico. So Mexico gets the big Dodges. I bought a few trucks that were built in Mexico in my day. They are a lot like Canada. They beef up their trucks. Yes, Dodge, push me. You got that big old push bar on the front, so push me. There we go. Alright. Look at that, it's just as big as the Terra Pro. Oh, some miners saw it while coming on a visit. Whoops, where am I going? I don't want to go that way. Let's go this way. You gotta admit though, that is a cool looking truck. The new Mack trucks. Alright, Biggie, go ahead and take care of whatever you need to do. We'll be here, we're not going anywhere. Life comes first. Thank you for stopping in. Like, I like making things up like that. That's cool, Hodge. That's what I do too. Kind of have like a whole little side story going on in my head while I'm playing. Most of the time I'll roleplay it like we have some sort of world disaster relief business or something like that, and we're sending all these trucks out all over the place to do these things. But this playthrough has been kind of willy-nilly, that's why all the trucks are all different colors. Alright. Oh yeah. That's the best part, is driving all these awesome trucks. Alright. Wait for me right there. I'm going to need you very soon. Hey Jason, Joseph, welcome in. You're killing it, Stu. Great job with this Mack. It's a good solid truck, and for players who are okay with extra difficulties and challenges, right? Let's see. Right off the bat, it's a keeper, I think. Saber wanted it for us. Oh, this is a very, very, very nice truck. Alright. Look at that, so how far down it sank down. That frame looks like it's twisted too. Hey Burton, welcome in. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get ourselves into here. I'm gonna need you to rescue me in about 20 seconds, okay, truck? Alright. Let's go get in trouble now. How far are we gonna make it? If I can make it to the turnoff to go up the mountain, I'll be impressed. Hey Maddie, welcome back in. Mr. Comment there, sorry. There we go. You can do it. I have faith in you. Oh wait, we're not doing it right. There we go. Now we got our extra horsepower. Alright. The only rear-wheel drive truck I utilize now and then is the P512. I love old Pacific trucks. Anyhow, it sounds so nice. That it does. The Pacific trucks are very, very nice sounding trucks. Mean. They got those twin turbo Detroits in them. There we go. Yes. Ooh, look at that. We're gonna crab walk our way over there. All I gotta say is all those naysayers like, nah, I'm not gonna try it, I'm not gonna get it. Check this out. Like, who does that? Science. Look at that flex on that frame. This truck is not happy. I'm telling you, best $6 ever spent right here. Alright, one. Alright, Maddie. You're welcome. Alright. Now let's see if we can jackknife this thing. Here, let's try this. Will that help at all? It's not doing anything. Or where my... that's why it's not doing anything. I want it right here. Alright, let's try it now. Now it works. No visible. It worked. It worked. See, no stump can hold the Randy Savage truck back. Snap into a Slim Jim. Wow. If you haven't gotten this pack yet, go get it. Do something silly like this. And be amazed. Be amazed at what this thing can actually do. Mr. Pole. This truck has a bright future and many doors open ahead of him. Don't hold him back. All right. All right. I should probably play it safe and get this truck out in front of it. So if I get that thing stuck up there, there might not be a way to get around it. Not unless I go all the way around the backside of the metal roll steeling factory. There we go. It's got a nice interior too. Looks like an old Dodge in here. Says Walmart stereo. Now this is going to be a torture test on this truck too, because the route that I have in mind is not an easy one. Not for a load like this with what's pulling it and what's rescuing. This setup right here is probably going to be a bad idea. But it's okay, I'm full of bad ideas. What would this world be without bad ideas? Alright, that's good enough. I'm sure I needed you 50 feet ago. Alright. Let's put it in torture mode right off the bat. Pull me! Pull me! Yes! Alright, first of all, that tire spin, that is a bad idea. Alright. Where are you? There you are. Pull me! Pull me! I'd say from here the Terra Pro is doomed. Alright, let's go again. You can do it. Alright, maybe you can't. Right there, to right there. Homie, Liam Neeson tree. Oh, might help if I was in low gears. Alright, you win. If this truck wasn't parked right there, and if I hadn't stopped, we might have been able to do it. Well, guess we'll just drag it now. That's how much faith I had in that truck right there. All that way right there. Right. Let's go, truck. There we go. Come to me. It's okay, Mr. Terra Pro, I still love you. I know a lot of other trucks that wouldn't have even made it that far. But that's the key that I'm finding with this truck. You want it to go far, you want it to do good, keep it heavy. It's got to be heavy. Bury those rear tires in the ground and it'll go. Unlike the 6500 right here, which clearly has mental issues, doesn't really care what's behind it. It's like, oh, okay, we'll pull a little truck. Not even looking at the trailer behind it. Alright. Nice. So when we go to Tamir, should we get a Jatarin? Jet tires on a tat. JJ, if you're still here, do you know if the new Mac tires are coated like the Kenworths? I'm thinking them. I'm kind of thinking they are. Whoa. What did I say? 2 to 2.5 hours in? 2 to 2.5 hours in? Does it count that it's still running? You can do it. All right. Whoa. Ha! There it goes again. Oh, there it is. Finally stalled it. We got it up here, kind of. Alright. Stand the trailer back up. Okay, that's not gonna work. Too high. We gotta hook low. Let's try that. Okay. Okay. The past 20 minutes never happened. Alright. Still did it. Did a good number of it, just the whole mountain climbing thing was a no-go. But everything else, it doesn't really seem to care. Highways, rocks. I think it'll do great off-road too, without the mud and snow. So like maybe like a region like Almaty or even Glades. Do great. I'm sure this truck would dominate Michigan. It did pretty good in Alaska when we were there. Come to me. Come on. Oh, it doesn't want to move right here. Might have to get the 6500 again. But we'll see if that helped at all. What I need is to be more up this way. Okay. We're actually making progress. We're gonna get there 5 inches at a time. That was a good yank right there. A couple more like that, and we'll get it out of there. Yes, pull, pull, pull. Yeah. All right, let's see if we can hook up to it now. If we can move it now. I'm kind of sliding down the hill. See if I can get lined back up. There we go. Talking about it's too far away. It's just right there. See? Yes, and we live again. Terra Pro's like, help? I don't need help. I'm a bad A all by myself. Hey. Hello, got you some metal tubing. Hello. My land of abandoned trailers. I should have another abandoned trailer over there too. Yes! Yes! Terra Pro is a beast. We delivered both trailers in Yukon. Yes! Yes! I feel very accomplished. Alright. I think this one's another... I think that's logging. Yes, that's logging. Looking after your loans, also logging. Sawmill. Logging. Final check. Not worried about that. Thank you, JJ. Thank you. We have taken this thing where no Terra Pro has gone before. So maybe it wasn't Randy Savage. Maybe Captain Kirk was driving that truck. Metal beams times 4 medium pipes. And cabins. Oh, okay. So we got to make one more cabin now. Okay. Since you're already up here, and I'm sure we'll fail miserably. I mean, you're already sunk into the ground. But when we get that other truck up here, maybe we can do a tandem pull. Rear wheel drive and rear wheel drive. Should I delete that trailer yet? Probably. I'm not going to use that. Let's see if I can get it unstuck first. Help me! Help me! Where's my wheel? Oh, alright. We'll worry about it later. In the meantime, we'll go get us I'm amazed clearly, but like it states that engines is the same as its bigger brother, just with rear wheel drive. People will adjust to this truck. I think Sabre should keep it no all-wheel drive. I agree. Don't change the Terra Pro. That thing is just way too fun as it is. That truck is way too fun just as it is. We've already got the Pinnacle. The Pinnacle's already OP. Don't touch the don't touch the Terra Pro. Otherwise, what else are we gonna do silly things like this with? I mean, we're gonna bring the 770 up here and we're gonna try to tag team it with the Terra Pro. I can see the 6500 over there parked off to the side just shaking its head like, what are you guys doing? That's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be, ooh, light came out. It's gonna be awesome. Alright, we gotta get one more cabin built. So that's you only need to build, what is it, 4 cabins I think it is? And then just keep delivering the same ones over and over again. Oh, that was awesome. We'll leave it up there until we go up there with the 770s. We'll let them argue with the rock trailers. I have a modded truck to do the rock trailers, but I did a video on it already. So we might just do it with the 770, and like I said, we're going to be using both vanilla and modded trucks on this playthrough. We're just going to have fun. Do things you shouldn't. Up here. It's up here I want to go. Sorry about your house, but I kind of need the lumber. Whoa, 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 calm down. Don't roll over. You don't have a crane. The Terra Pro might just have to be my new high saddle truck. I can't believe how beastly these new DLC trucks are. Both of them, they're just insane. And I thought the C500 was good when it came out, but... What is it, Dustin maybe was saying that it felt like it was too top heavy, maybe Biggie? Where'd it go? I shall return with a cargo container. Oh, pole. I'm telling you, it's my 2-hour curse. I always roll something right at the 2-hour mark. And then again at the 3-hour mark, and then I'm usually okay again after that. But also at the same time, it's also accompanied with something I probably shouldn't be doing. There we go. So you do it real fast and you don't see how much they're charging you, so it doesn't hurt as much. There we go. I hung up on the rail there for a minute. I thought I was going to hit that pole. See, this truck also doubles as a scout. This is my favorite medium duty truck. You want deep fried ice cream? Sounds pretty good, actually. I think the last time I saw something like that was at a Korean restaurant. I think they're offering something like that. Never tried it. Sounds interesting though. Ta-da! Now we have an RV. We have a mobile home. Ladies and gentlemen. I swear that guardrail right there likes me. It's like a magnet. I hit it every time. I'm afraid to see what the front of the truck looks like. Rocks. See, I would download a front end loader or a scraper or something like that if you're able to clean up those rocks and they stayed away. But as soon as you leave the map and come back, they're gone and they're right back. So it kind of doesn't make sense to spend all those megabytes on a tractor that It's kind of pointless. I've never had that, but always wondered what it would taste like. Oh yeah. Yeah, same here. I never had it, but I've always wondered what it tastes like too. And I've tried some pretty crazy things. I've never had fried ice cream of any kind. I'm willing, says Joseph. Well, it sounds like we're all gonna have to go out sometime and try it. Awesome. Awesome. I'll see you guys in Big Salmon Peak. Yep, that's gonna be homework for everybody. Whenever you try it, let us know how you liked it. Doesn't matter if it's tomorrow or next month or next week. Just whenever you get around to it and you're like, ooh, fried ice cream. I remember Dustin was talking about that. Let's give it a shot. We'll see you in Big Salmon Peak. Alright. Here we are back in Big Salmon Peak, Yukon, Canada. Got ourselves a makeshift mobile home here, made out of the 6500 and the cabin we got to deliver. And yes, Joseph, ice cream is my vice too. I'm not big into snack foods or chips or anything like that. I don't eat candy, nothing like that. But you show me a tub of ice cream, you better hide it. Okay. We're going to be spitting fire here in a minute. Alright. This guy now. Now we'll get our cabins back again. Big Salmon was your favorite map of the two. It's huge and let's see here. It's huge and laid out like a giant puzzle. It is. It's an awesome map. It is definitely my favorite of the two. And Yukon is my second favorite region in the game. Next to Kola and Amir. So I'm open to suggestions on what regions to go to, but I do want to save Amir for last. The very last thing I want to do on this playthrough is Ranch the Locket. And figure out what we're going to toast under the rocket. And so far the one truck that's let us down the most was the cab over CLT with its locking wheels. There we go. Keep going. Will it work like that? I doubt it. Ooh, it worked. Alright. Let's go and get these guys delivered now. Alright, let's find out where I'm at first. I'm over here. Oh, tree. Usually the little trees, you could bump them out of the way. Not that one, apparently. There we go. There's one. Two. Alright, make a little bit of room for the third one. And three. Now it says 2 of 3. Okay, JJ, go ahead and do what you need to do. Thank you for dropping in. In the meantime, I'll figure out why I'm only showing 2 of 3 delivered. There it is. Back to 2 again. It's that last one. There we go. Alright, and restore crane. And stop engine. And now we gotta go get some metal beams. I'd say it's time for not even that. I think it's time to use these 2 guys. Now I need 4 metal beams. How many do I have left over at this place over here? That's a rolled steel factory. There's 8. How do I get over there? Should I go the easy way or should I take the fun way? This is the easy way. It's highway the whole way. The fun way will be go up this way and go around this way and go through the mountains up this way. So far I vote on the harder way. So that's 4 metal beams. That'll all fit on this trailer. We'll start heading up that way. The only thing I wish I could at least put the AGL crane on it. Other than that, the truck is mint. Okay. I know where I am. There we go. Goodbye, sign. Uh-oh. No. No. Not in the truck. Not in the truck. Oh, good. It went away. Turn! There we go. Okay. This is the way I want to go. Alrighty. And we'll just follow this until we get over to the warehouse over there. Way over there. What is that thing sticking on way over there? Oh, because I want to go to that warehouse. That's why. Okay, never mind. Never mind. There we go. Perfect. We're gonna be getting things done today. And then we got a whole bunch of logging to do after this. Yes. All right. And we're almost there. Was it like 29 meters? 28? Getting there. Nice. Rock. Look down at chat at the wrong time. There we go. We'll go down this way now. And then up this way. And then now this way. Okay. Just two. There's just two. There's just two. There we go. Three. Alright. Let's go this way now. And we'll just trudge on. Alright. Still moving along. Alright. Now we make this turn. And now we're back on the highway again. Last pickup. And now we'll get this dropped off. Hey Blaine. Alright. Enjoy the show from the shadows. There we go. Can we make it? Going down pretty quick over there. Hey Biggie, welcome back. We're working on factory sewage treatment facilities. Getting some things delivered. Alright. Back to this place again. Starting to struggle. This is, wrong button again. Workhorse, not TWM, this is made by, Timothy, what was his name? Not TWM, but, TMW or something like that. He made this. This is, the T800. Workhorse. Let me fill it back up real quick. Let me see. Stop engine. See if we can get a better description of it in the garage. Truck store. I think it's gonna be under off-road, was it? No. There it is. It just says workhorse. But that's it. It's well, it does say workhorse, but it's I think it's TMW or something like that by Timothy. The T800 workhorse. Really good truck. Okay, sorry about that. So, also saw in there. There's a interim Chimera. This is the one I was talking about by Mr. Buses. Oh yeah, try this one too. I think you might like this one too. This is the interim T800 by Chimera. Mr. Buses makes that one. These are all Bart's trucks. Every one of those are Bart's trucks. Hi guys. Let's see, there's 6500 Executioner, Inchworm T800 Chimera. That's what it's called right there. Oh no, not that one. That's the wrong truck again. But I think it's also another inch-run truck. But it's called the T880 in Workhorse. That's what it is. The T880 Workhorse by Timothy. So we need 4 concrete blocks. We need 4 bricks and 3 medium pipes. Okay. Everything here says I gotta make it. Actually, it's gonna be hard to turn around out there because I got those 2 trucks parked out there. And this is what the inside looks like. Really nice. Comes with an energy drink, CB radio, sleeper bed. The sleeper's back there. So the sleeper carries parts and supplies, so do the toolboxes on the sides, and so does the headache rack. I think you'll like this one. It's a lot like the Executioner. Alright, we'll just start getting these trucks back. What's that it wants me to pick up? I think it's wanting me to pick up metal beams or something from somewhere. We still haven't opened up any of the watchtowers or anything. Just going. Just getting things done. Well, I'm going to get everything from the next map anyway. Like I said, I'm going to exploit the garages or the warehouses. Hey, for you, let's say you load the wrong cargo. Will it respawn at the place you got it at, or will it disappear forever if you delete it? It'll disappear. What you should probably do is if it's mission related, like the oil drums in Pedro Bay, then I would go back to where you spawned the mission and restart it. Then it'll respawn. It'll get the cargo from wherever you left it and spawn it back to where you picked it up. But if you delete cargo, it'll disappear, as far as I know. You know what, as a matter of fact, I just hit my 3-hour mark. Let me go ahead and stop the engine and take a quick break. I'm gonna get up and stretch. If you have any questions, whatever, I'll be here to answer them, whatever. But let me go ahead and pause this so we don't lose our daylight. Give me just a couple of minutes. Let me take a quick break. Hey, Biggie, are you still there? So I was thinking about your question. Um, like last night was a perfect example of me picking up the wrong cargo, or I actually dropped the cargo, the small bricks, or not bricks, pipes. So I left them on the side of the road, and I was gonna pick them back up later, but I was able to get more bricks or more pipes from the warehouse because it was unlimited. So I went back and then I deleted the pipes after I knew I didn't need them. Uh, Tonight I'm drinking water, Dustin. But I'll probably make some tea later though. But yeah, Biggie, if it's mission related, I would leave it where you dropped it, and then go back to where you spawned the mission and restart the mission. It'll spawn it back. Now, on the other hand, I think it was JJ that found the glitch. Yeah, I think it was JJ. If you, like, in Michigan is a perfect example where you've got to deliver that big green fuel tank over to the factory. So let's say you siphon all of the fuel out of it, all 100% of it, or I think 90%, something like that, 100%. And then you go and drop the trailer off in Smithfield Dam, let's say. Anywhere in Smithfield Dam, doesn't matter. When it comes time for the mission, you go back and do the mission, you restart it, it'll respawn the trailer full of fuel again back at the gas station, and that should work for any fuel tank trailer that's got a mission tied to it, and any like maintenance trailer, so you can fix up all your vehicles and just take the trailer over to a different map, go back to the other map, and then restart the mission. Maybe we'll try that sometime. Alright, so that's empty. Ah. Okay, still in there. Alright, give me just one more moment, I'm almost ready. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about the wait. Here, let me throw this up there. Alright, got myself another water. Fed ebony. I think we're set to go. So what I'm doing now is I'm going to take these trucks over to the other map because I know medium pipes, everything up there I can get infinite. Okay, so when you first started playing, you loaded up a drilling spare part in Smithfield Dam and drove to Black River only to realize that there was already one on the ground after accepting the task. Well, in it's okay as long as it's for like what I'm doing right now. Most of what you gotta do on this map is hunt things down and craft them. I'm kind of lazy to do that. But like the medium pipes and the bricks from 2 different warehouses, I know I could get infinite in the other map. And the blocks, I can get infinite cement, and I can make my blocks. So that's what I'm going to do with this truck. The other truck, I'm going to go and make sure it's got an 8 slot, and we're going to take that and get the medium pipes from the other warehouse. So we're going to take both trucks simultaneously like we've been doing, and then run both trucks at the same time. So that one's gonna wait, and now I'm gonna grab this one, and it's got a 6 slot, which doesn't do me any good. But that, oh, it's not fine. I deleted those trailers. I shouldn't have deleted those trailers. It's alright. It's okay. I'll just get another one. Now, if you're playing hard, I'm playing this on hard mode, but just because I like the idea of having to pay for everything, but I've been ignoring all the rules for this playthrough so far. But if you're playing like vanilla, hard mode, whatever, don't play like me. This is a modded playthrough. We got money to throw around in the game. But if you're playing for real hard mode with vanilla trucks and all that, get the bare minimum of what you need. You might even want to run just 1 truck and 1 scout. I like to use a lot of different trucks and a lot of different trailers and do a lot of other crazy things. Alright. We'll see you in Flooded Fields. Alright, alright. But if you want to call it hard mode and then throw all the rules out the window, then play like me. Alright, we should have 2 trucks with us. That we do. And let's see which one's the more capable one. Where am I going? both trucks are going to practically the same exact place, so it doesn't really matter. Actually, it does. It does, just for one little patch of mud. We'll use this one first. This one's the least capable of the two trucks. I think that's just because it has more tire spin than the other truck does. But other than that, the two trucks are pretty fairly equal in most respects. So I'm gonna do the easier one with this truck. There we go. This is my favorite route to take. Obviously, because I know it by heart. I used to play mostly with my EP150 and Lime 78 L300 Scout. But now I've become more like you and started using other trucks. Oh, that's cool, Biggie. I'm glad I'm some sort of inspiration. I just like mods. I see a nice truck and I like to use it. Hey JJ, welcome in. Hey Alfredo, welcome into the chat. We just migrate from Nacho's chat. Nice. How's Nacho doing over there? Nacho! I went to say hi to Nacho for a bit. Back now. That's nice. He just ended. Oh, okay. How was it over there? We crossed the state line to Stu's chat. Well, at least you don't have to check papers or anything crossing the state line. You just go. Oh, thank you, Biggie. That's good, Jay. It was good. And Alfredo thinks it's funny. You ran, huh? Alfredo ran. Alfredo's on the run. So what we're doing right now is we already got done with the cabins. JJ and Alfredo. And I think Biggie T, you said you just came back just recently too. The medium pipes, the concrete blocks, and the bricks, we're going to wipe them all out in one go right here and haul them all back over to the other map. If you ever see a car with the license plate Alfredo and it's in Stockton, California, you can tow it for me. Yeah, I'll have it impounded right away. No questions asked. We'll just pop by at 3 in the morning and just quietly snatch it up with a quick lift. That's classified information, Alfredo. I'm afraid. You asked a question. All right, let me go back a little bit. Stu, if you ever see... Okay, we ran. We crossed the state line. I went to say to HUD. We just migrated from Nacho's chat. Apparently I didn't get your question, Alfredo. You asked after I said no questions asked. Hey Bryce, welcome in. Let's get that out of the mud while we're here. There we go. So JJ, if you could do me a favor and throw up Alfredo and Bryce's handles and throw up yours as well. And Biggie too, you got a channel too, don't you? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, front tires are off the ground. Nacho! Welcome in, buddy. You're just getting some things delivered in Yukon. We're gonna get the medium pipes, the concrete blocks, and the bricks all wiped out in one go. Haul it all off to the other map. Cabins are all done already. Thank you, JJ. Go check out Bryce. He's got some good stuff going on his channel. He's got some Minecraft going on over there. You can't see Nacho's chat? I don't know. I don't have anything blocked, Alfredo. Oh, Alfredo blocked you. Oh, it sounds like that's something you got going on with yourself, Alfredo. He doesn't like you anymore. Alfredo! Is this all... Alfredo, does this have to do with Taco Bell? I know Nacho went to Taco Bell earlier. There you go, Nacho. No. I can't do that, unfortunately. Nacho's got a GPS on his car. And it's full of machine guns. I've seen it. I've seen it on Grand Theft Auto. Thank you, JJ. Appreciate you. Oh, I'm smacking the rocks over here. Alright, now down the mountain we go. Try not to lose it. Yes. Oh, I forgot about Pedro's car. It's still up there. Alfredo like the dish or the person Alfredo JJ? I'm gonna have to keep quiet on that one. Friday's looking. I don't want to make Friday mad. Oh, nice, Alfredo. Maybe you can come over to my house and do my dishes. Oh, okay. Makes sense, makes sense. Friday is my chicken, Alfredo. I guess he's like a pet now, or she. Friday says she'll pay you in chicken eggs. Fried chicken time. You're more than welcome to cook her if you can catch her. Friday's YouTube channel. I don't know if Friday has a YouTube channel. Alright, thank you for dropping in, Nacho. Have a great rest of your evening. Friday's gaming. Nice. I gotta screenshot that one. That's an awesome one. Friday plays Goat Simulator. Friday is a Snowrunner YouTube who drives a truck for a living. He's not a chicken. Oh, this is Friday. Alfredo says. Yeah, Stu's got the night off. He's out towing. Friday, the chicken will take over for the night. Baka baka baka. Alright. Front tires are off the ground. There we go. For me, it is now 10 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, Arizona, USA. Alfredo, Mr. California Sunshine. Biggie, 12 a.m. Where are you from, Biggie? I would have to say you're East Coast. Alfredo's from China. Alright. Alright, so we need 4 bricks. And I need 4 concrete blocks. 12:01 a.m. in the mid. Oh, Bryce, you're East Coast too. There we go. And now we're off to the concrete factory. Alfredo says he was very wrong. He was very wrong. East Coast Standard Time. Okay. Very nice. Excuse me, Mr. Tree. So we've got people in here from the East Coast all the way to the West Coast. And China, according to Alfredo. Super Chicken? Probably. I did watch a little bit of Adult Swim when I was in high school. Alright. East Coast, the least coast, and the west coast, the best coast, right? Alfredo, they should have added an old truck in the Mac pack like to much new trucks. Rick and Morty. So probably a good reason why, Alfredo, that they didn't add an old Mac into the Mac pack is because we're getting an old Mac in season 15. So we're getting an old Mac either way. So the one from season 15, that's the one I call the Sesame Street truck. 700R. The Rickroll. Is Alfredo trying to Rickroll me? Alright. Here we are by the garage. The garage. Let's go ahead and slide on in here and cut across. Alfredo. Bryce, don't you know what Rick and Morty is? I'm sure he does, Alfredo. I'm sure he does. Alfredo, I got a good one for you. In the 1956 production of The Ten Commandments, who played opposite Charlton Heston, male leading cast? There you go. That's a good one for you, Alfredo. No, when my aunt used to watch me and my siblings, she would let us watch Rick and Morty. By Alfredo? Okay, Bryce. And that's from the written response to Bryce knowing who Rick and Morty is. What do you call a well-balanced horse? I don't know, JJ. What do you call a well-balanced horse? Giddy up, Alfredo says. Stable. That's a good one, JJ. What do you not believe me, Alfredo? Let's see. Cement. Now blocks. And blocks. Alfredo says he does believe him. Alrighty. Get this sucker turned around. We'll head out. Then we'll park this over by the garage and then we'll go and grab the other truck. Alfredo has no school tomorrow. And Monday. So Alfredo's got himself a 5-day weekend. I suspect he's going to spend it watching YouTube or Snowrunner streams. OFC, whatever that means. I'm not very good with those. Alright. Stop engine and... Oh, of course. Oh, okay, I get it now. Executioner. This is the other new Glitchworks truck. Kind of like a bigger version of the Bulldog. And it's got a sweet sound to it. So I think, in my opinion, this one's a little bit more capable than the T880, even though it's a little bit clunkier, slower, and I might have to slam some of those gears around. But once you make this thing heavy, woo! TerraPro status. TerraPro's a beast. TerraPro showed up and booted the loaf right off of that throne. The loaf's out in limbo now, not knowing what to do. Poor bread loaf. Bryce's favorite Snowrunner truck, Alfredo's favorite Snowrunner truck, Stu's favorite Snowrunner truck. Modded or vanilla? JJ. Modded would definitely be either Hellraiser or the Bart's Evans 750, which is probably still going to be the Bart's Evans 750. Would be my favorite mod truck. In-game vanilla truck, hands down, the BM17. Namely because I did a dungeon run with the BM17. I got the 605R with the vanilla BM17. Oh, the Bart's Evans 750? I think Pedro's been ignored long enough. I think it was also... Okay. I think so. It was some kind of a 750, probably Bart's. Probably was, because I think I might have told him about this truck. So this is Bart's F750, geared towards towing and speed. So it's got the high-speed transmission in it with the towing suspension, and Pogram's tow bed on it. And this truck has serious issues. It's been off of its medication. Yes, with its dinky little horn. So we'll go ahead and go grab Pedro's little truck. He called about it again. He wants it out of the mud. So as far as mud trucks are, this is my favorite. In-game Tetra Force, mod AGL, Tetra Force, says Bryce. I don't have any of the Tetra Force Tetras downloaded, but in AGL. And I think most of the Russian trucks are turned off. But we could probably check some out. I'm not against that. Probably turn off one of the big mods, and then we can go play around with some mods. Whoa, what am I doing? I don't want to go over there. This is also the go-to recovery truck. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, so that's your favorite trucks, Bryce, is the Tetra Force and the AGL Tetra Force. Okay, so you like both Tetra Forces. All right, JJ. We'll see you whenever you get back. Thank you for being here. Yeah, the Tatra Force is a beast. The Bart's Tatra Force is pretty good too, but I can see why you like the AGL. That thing is, one, indestructible, two, it's got issues, and three, probably has a submarine snorkel on it. Alright. Will Austin Powers our way in there? Oh, that was nice. Roll me over. There we go. Alright. So it'll take a little while. Advantage the PC has over us. We gotta go through every single one on console. There we go. Come to me. Alright. Nice, it's out of fuel. Come to me. Faster. Okay. Dang it. Did it the wrong way. Alright. Let's go take this back to Pedro's house. See? I wasn't kidding. His name's Pedro. Once we level out, we'll adjust it. Kind of like a real tow truck. You do what you gotta to get out, and then find level ground to adjust it. There we go. There we go. Looks like Alfredo's lurking. Enjoy from the shadows, my sir. There. Now it's on there perfectly. Give me just one moment. So kind of like a real tow truck. You gotta kind of fiddle around with it a little bit. But a real tow truck's a lot like that too, especially if you're doing off-road recovery. Let's go ahead and get this thing delivered, shall we? Alright. Let me go this way. That way we can avoid the hole. There we go. There we go. Here you go, Alfredo, or Alfredo. You want this to be your house, Alfredo? Here's some guy named Pedro's car. Alright. Now I'm gonna want this over on the other map anyway, because I want to do the off the cliff mission with this truck. I'm not trying to 100% the playthrough, just mainly doing the main contracts. But there are certain side missions that I like to do and certain contract or contests I like to do. But I suspect that we're going to be playing with a great number of mods. We'll be deleting mods and installing new ones, turning off some, turning on others. Not sure how many we've been through already. But I got some TWM trucks installed that we can mess around with. Cab over Kenworths. Some more Peterbilts. Hey Burton. When did I start playing this game? Playing it for about a year now. And I've been playing Mud Runner since like it came out. But I do have a lot of hours in on it though. Yeah, JJ's right. I started just yesterday. Whoa. Go through there. Pole. I'm a total noob. Alright, there we go. Give it a little bit of a lob. So I was thinking, I usually like to lob something at the end of a stream, but since my streams are so long, I'm thinking we'll just do it by request. Excuse me. Sorry. Coming through. Excuse me. Little tree didn't want to move. Let's go this way. Nice. That was cool. Oh. Turn off's right here. Excuse me. Excuse me. Rocks. Nice. I didn't have to mess with it. Excuse me. Whoa. There's a turn right there. Alright, we'll leave that right there. Now we got metal beams. Metal beams to get. No, metal pipes. Medium pipes. Medium pipes are, yeah, they're 2 slots, so I can get. Oh, I didn't need a 8 slot. I only needed a 6 slot. It's okay. It's okay. And we'll take this on the same route. That way we get a fair comparison on all trucks. Minus the Bart's truck. That one's not a truck, it's an anomaly. There we go. Excuse me, coming through. I'm trying to turtle my way across the map here. Turtle power! There we go. Let's see how we fare on this turn up here. Interior? Kind of mid-2000s video game-esque, but still very nice. But the outside? Dang, look at that. That is a sweet looking truck. So what to talk about when you snail across the map? Do you just eyeball the truck? Do you pick an Alfredo? Alright. Wiener water soup, yep. Wiener water soup. And Alfredo just inadvertently gained himself a house here. That is... not that one. Right here. That's Alfredo's house. So he's not from California after all. He's from Yukon. Coal Creek Gold Mine. This one's all done. Gold miners got them a fancy new building. Alright, let's put it in fast gears. How's it going, Mr. Terra Pro? Might as well fill them both up. There we go, don't say I didn't give you nothing. Alright, that's fine, JJ. Whatever you need to do. That's fine. We're gonna be here all night anyway. Till about 6 a.m. my time. It's barely 10:30. Yeah, another 6 hours left of... No? 7. About 7 hours left, something like that. We're 4 hours... Oh, 8 hours. Okay. Yeah, because we're 4 hours in, we're going 12 hours. Yeah, that makes sense now. 6 a.m. my time is 10:30. About 6:30 actually, my time. We'll probably be done with Yukon within that time. There we go. Yes. This truck does very well off-road. Yeah, that was cool. There we go, down the hill. Excuse me, sorry. Can't guarantee we would have kept a load doing that, but that was pretty cool. Yeah. Try not to fall off the bridge. There we go. River crossing. It's like the Oregon Trail. Alright. And now we'll head back up this way. It's the same route, but we're going to the other warehouse. But we'll go back on the opposite side of the map instead of coming back over the mountain. And that sounds nice. Mr. Hole. Alright, cut it a little wide right here. And now down the mountain. He'll be coming around the mountain. There she comes. Yeehaw! He'll be drawing 6 red Peterbilts when he comes. He'll be drawing 6 white Peterbilts when he comes. He'll be coming for some medium pipes, and he won't be leaving until he gets them. He'll be drawing 6 red Peterbilts when he comes. Alright. Enough foolishness. I got some cargo to load. Can I get them? Can I get them all from here? Is that a thing? Why is it telling me to come over here? Hey JJ. You came back just in time. You missed my horrible singing. Huh. Where in the world do I get medium pipes? I don't get medium pipes. I do have to make them, don't I? Dang it. What about here? Do I get lucky? Symbols, concrete slabs, metal blocks, cargo container. I have to make medium pipes, don't I? Let's see if I can figure this out without having to do something stupid. Alright, so here. That's a concrete plant. I don't want a concrete plant. Over here. What's it going to cost me to make pipes? Rolled steel factory large. Crafting is my least favorite thing to do in the game. I don't mind it too much, as long as I do it right in the first place. I have a feeling I'm going to have to transfer back over here just to find out what it's going to cost me to make. It's going to be rolled steel, right? JJ, it's rolled steel, right? I just get a whole bunch of rolled steel, take it over here? Or is it metal beams? because I think I might be out of rolled steel, or do I have to make that too? Yeah, 2 rolls equals 1 medium pipes. Okay, so I need to find. I made a boo-boo. So I need 6 of those in the second map, like between 2 warehouses. Up here? There, that's the concrete plant. There's the one warehouse. Pig farming. There's... Where's the other warehouse? Yeah, by here. Are you talking about at this warehouse? Ew. Right there. Oh. I might have to unlock it. I got this over here anyway. Alright. I made a costly mistake. I'll just recover that truck over to the other... Not this one. One has 10, one has 16, the other has 10, but needs to be unlocked, so you should have to about 18 between the 2 warehouses there, just northwest of the concrete place. Okay. At least we got this right. What I could have done was gone over to this warehouse over here and get a bunch of metal beams, haul those over to the rolled steel factory, make a bunch of rolled steel and haul that over. Or I could have did it right in the first place. That's right. We'll get these delivered. Get over to the other map and we'll do it right. Or maybe we'll just use this truck. That way I don't have to pay all kinds. Let's go say hi to Alfredo. There's his house. We need to give him a car. Oh wait, it's an impound. Never mind. Must be about halfway through the map now. Well, at least this is gonna work out. Just the pipes, that's it. If I remembered right, it was small pipes you can get over here. That's unlimited. Medium pipes, you need to make them. You need to make them. There we go. So you can just keep it in first gear. We should turtle our way right through it. There we go. Nice. I'm gonna slide around on the pavement now. Just don't spill the load. We'll be fine. And it was at this moment he realized he effed up. He boogered it all up. Alright. I want that wide turn. I want to make that wide turn. Ooh, there's a clearer route over here. Yeah, it probably gets me into trouble too. Yeah. Got it. Let's get out of here. Let's get back over to Big Salmon Peak and rectify our mistake. Feel like it never happened. What was that thing called in Men in Black where they erase your memory? Oh. TA-80's excited. Jumping around now. jumping around. Alright. Excuse me, coming through. Whoa. Bounced off of the windmill. Bounced off the windmill. There we go. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little upset that I made that mistake. I could have fixed it over here, but what I did there was my version of a rage quit. It's like, you know what? Forget it. We'll just put it back in the garage and fix it later. So yeah, so that's kind of my idea of a rage quit. Excuse me. Coming through. Yeah, I rage quitted the executioner. And it's 110,000% my own fault too. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna be sly and slick and go over here and do this all in one go. Not even realizing that everything I need is on the other map and I need to make them over there. Like, I'll be even madder if I can make them here. Not there. Not there. I don't want the trailer store. Yeah, that's just metal rolls. I mean, I can get a bunch of metal beams, go up there, make a bunch of metal rolls, and then take them over there and then make the pipes. But that doesn't make sense. You only do that if you want to torture yourself. Huh. Maybe it'd be a good idea. No. No. Don't go that way. I've done it that way before. Maybe that'll be a play style. Do everything the ridiculously stupid and long and hard way. If there's an easy way to do it, pretend it doesn't exist. You know, kind of like the Terra Pro and being bent on hauling big trailers. You gotta admit though, that was fun. With the Terra Pro. Took it on an adventure. Hey, right, welcome in. You missed me make a good, pretty expensive mistake. Like really expensive now that I think about it. That's alright. It's all in the name of science. Oh yeah, I wanted to take that guy with me. At least that's a little bit of money we'll save right there. I was wondering how we're going to take 3 trucks. Maybe we'll make ourselves feel better and go recover that truck and off the cliff first. Excuse me, I'm trying to come through here. Hi. Can I hold your hand? Let's go to Big Salmon Peak. See you in a bit. Alright. Here we are back in Big Salmon Peak, Yukon, Canada. So I think we're going to go ahead and alleviate a little bit of stress from our little fairly expensive mistake that we just made. Have a little bit of fun doing it. Do a little side mission called Off the Cliff. Earn back a little bit of that money that I lost. And we'll let the F-750 get out and stretch his legs. So we'll head up here, and we'll discover that warehouse while or that watchtower while we're at it. And the moon's out. Oh, Wolf Boy Trucking. Am I even going the right way at all? Yes. Sort of. Maybe. Possibly. Figuratively. Hypothetically. There we go. Alright. Hey, right, sorry, I'm doing some editing. Alright. Looking over at chat and doing what I do best with this truck, roll it over. Alright. Hello, Mr. Watchtower. Ooh. Nice little cutscene. Okay. Upgraded. The location discovered. Alright. Warehouse in the mountains. Alright. Off the cliff. It wants to go over there. Get it. There we go. Now. Here we go. You're good? Okay. Wright and JJ are over here having a conversation amongst themselves. Alright. Let's see if I can do this without falling off the mountain. There I go, already. Alright. See what we can do here. Come to me. Where are you? I don't see you. I see you. Okay. Oh, I'm on the hitch. I'm not even on that thing. Oh well. I'm doing my first $1 million build. Okay. It's a little bit farther. Perfect. Put that down right there. Perfect. All right. We got it recovered. Let's get it delivered. That's how I like to do off the cliff. All right. And now we'll head it up this way. Get it delivered to this warehouse that's up here. Now, if I'm right, I have to go down here. Take this road, go up to here, go around there, go up here, drop it off over here. Okay. I don't even know how much this one is worth. Okay. Give me just one moment. I'm going to turn the heater off. I'm sure you guys can hear it, so it'll be a relief for you. And enjoy the awesome music. There once was this man who lived up in the mountains. He drove an old black Ford Wrecker, dragging things off of cliffs to alleviate his mistakes. for making costly mistakes. But if one thing he can do well is drag the thing out of a ditch. And this man in the mountains, he goes by the name of Stu. The calls are taken in by a chicken that goes by the name of Friday. Just because that's how things are done in the Yukon mountains. Okay, now that I got that out of my system. Make sure I'm going the right way first. My terrible singing. Alright. Let's see if we can find our way up there. I have a feeling I'm going... Oh, okay, I see the road now. If you enjoy what you're watching, please consider hitting that like and subscribe button. Drop me a comment and give us a share, because I tell you, it really does help us out. But most of all, enjoy the stream. I think I scared the music off. Alright. Well, that was random. Whatever, man, whatever. That's how you want to do it, I don't care. I really don't. You can come with me now. Don't look at me like that, you wanted this. Yay, it's back on its wheels again. Here, did you lose something? I found it. It's right here. We'll make snowmen with it. There you go. Yay, 5,500. Alright. Alright. Alright, how do we get back out of this mess? That goes way over here. I don't want to go way over there. I want to go back. Science time. Let's try to get back to right there. Even if you can't recover the truck, you need to drive it back to the garage. Recovering will lose you the cargo. You need to have 2 slots, 2 to 6 for the truck. Are you trying to explain your delivering cargo to different places, JJ? Let me give it a try. Alright, let's see if I got this right. Yes. 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 Sit outside. Yes. All right. The following segment is for educational and entertainment purposes only. Please do not try to attempt this at home. This is complete idiots under the supervision of professionals. Far left slot can be open when you drive the truck with cargo back. It will fill that slot. So not a big deal. Okay. We can run over to Alaska and lob something for you, Dustin. If you want. Whatever it is you want lobbed, we'll lob. But just keep in mind the Rizvani tank and the Apache live in the bottom of that lake from now on. I would do dozer, but I already skipped when I hate concrete work and gravel spreading. All right. All right. We'll use that. Do I have it right so far, JJ? The way the garage is laid out? And to be fair, this A&K is completely vanilla. Well, it might have a bubble head on it, but it's vanilla. Obviously. Barely moving. All right. All right. I don't know if it matters, but vanilla truck, hard mode, loaded, still loaded, every other slot full. Go back out, get back to the Sentinel, and if I'm right, when we store this truck, it takes that space. Put everything else away. Now let's go over to White Valley. See how it worked out. Yay! All right, Dustin, what do you want lobbed? Let's take a poll now. What do you guys want lobbed? All right, here we go. This Mazda 612. The only one I don't have any modded ones installed, but I can get the DLC one and lob that one. There it is. We got the metal beams from Yukon and transferred them over to Alaska. We'll start with this one since we already took it out. That's a question for JJ. I haven't tried it on any other gameplay. As a matter of fact, this is the first time I've tried it. Oh, it works in any game mode. Very nice. Here we go. Well, that was very anticlimactic. Well, this thing only gets 4 gears. So it looks like about right here we're full speed. Take two. This is a vanilla truck, so it's not going to take much for it to get up to top speed. See if I can get a little bit better view. So what you want to do is you want to aim for this rock ledge right here. It's like a little ramp. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Goodbye. Woo! Nice. You have to drive with both eyes open too. Alright. And this might just be recoverable. Yeah, you can live right there. Can I recover this? You know what? I'm not even gonna bother. I'll recover it later. I like this truck. I'm gonna keep it. But I can come and get it on my own time. Those two out there, they live out there. That's their home. So, you know what? I'll just recover it. How much is it? It's not too bad. Alright. So... mods only off. Heavy. North America. Let me give you something for now, and then we'll go and figure something out. That's AGL. I want something that's gonna fly. I must have missed it. What trucks did you leave out there, Stu? That one lives out there permanently under the lake. And that one, the tank. Let's make it pretty, just so we can love it. Is there anything in particular you guys want to on the bed? Pink? Saddle low is required. I got a high saddle on here. You just don't care for them, then? They're repairable, they're recoverable. That's all that matters. Hey Nova, welcome in. You're just in time. You're just in time for some shenanigans. WSP, I don't know what that means, I'm sorry. Alright, is this what I want? No. This one? Yes. Oops, wrong button. All right. We're gonna launch some munchkins. I don't know what to call these, they're all pink. Alright, let's try this again. There we go. Oh, that one on the bed is called a Het. And this is a Navistar 5000. I'm just saying because they're pink, I don't know what to call them. Alright. Did both sides go up? Looks like it. There we go. Think the load might be heavy enough. Alright. Let's get in position. I mean, to be honest, these trucks are probably not going to get used very often. So might as well have fun with them. There we go. Alright. I'm going to give you a minute to get your screen recorders going. Be back in just a moment. Alright, is everybody ready? Alright. 3, 2, 1, let's hit it. Yes. That was fun. That's always fun. Alright, JJ. Thank you for being here. You have a good night, sir. Stu'sGamebox. Alright. You can do it. Yes. You live out there, and I'm not worried about the rest of you. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and head back to Yukon. Was it in this map? What were we doing? It's the workhorse, wasn't it? Yeah. You're welcome, Biggie. Alright, we'll see you back over in Big Salmon Peak and we'll get back to contracts. Alright. So give me a raise of hands. Who likes the public lobbing? I know Dustin does. Alright, this is what we're doing. We're delivering a bunch of blocks and bricks. Alright, enough of that. Alright, let's go ahead and head out. Make sure the microphone, okay. The public lobbing, like throwing the trucks off the cliff. It's like the throwing the trucks off the cliff segment. I call it public lobbing. In other words, I'm just asking, do you guys like it if when I throw the trucks off the cliffs? Dustin's pink Navistar. What? Alright, we're almost there with this one. Oh yeah, we could definitely do it again. And like I said before, I don't care what truck we lob. It's recoverable and it's fixable. And I do it loaded with trucks all the time or loaded with cargo. I think one time we did it with, we had a truck loaded with cargo and another truck on it. Loaded with cargo and a scout on it, I think it was. We did one time. Alright. Alright. I think I'll just park this kind of off to the side over here. Actually, should we use this truck or should we... Let's see. I think we should just head out straight for that warehouse. Yeah, who cares as long as they're recoverable and repairable. Let's see. I think we'll go that way. Then we'll come this way. Then go over here and go to this warehouse. I'll just take a quick, easy route. And we're already in this truck, so we just might as well use it. There we go. Still got my roadblock over there. There we go. Alright. Now we'll go this way. Well, the tower is over there is pretty much where we're going. And we need 6. Yeah, 6 metal rolls. I like these two trucks, they're so capable. Especially this one looks so nice. Oh! Tree of Doom. There we go. Pull me! Pull me! Why don't you have to oh, you don't have to tonight or anytime soon, but don't forget to try out that GWC 9900 Golem truck sometime. No rush, just a friendly reminder. Okay. Homie. I think I broke the trailer. That trailer's broken. Did you? Yeah, with these trailers, you get them stuck good. And they do all kinds of weird things. See, you should be able to get out and cut it down with the chainsaw. Huh. Man, this trailer is really wigging out. It's not happy at all. Something weird's gonna happen, watch. It lives. Alright, let's go. Oh, you got it unstuck with the winch and no glitches? Well, we could be thankful this happened on stream, so we got to see something funny. Alright. Metal rolls. That should be all I need right there. Oh, the lights just flickered. Hopefully we don't get a power outage. It might be snowing outside by now. Because it got really cold earlier and now it's kind of warm. And it's almost like I could smell moisture in the air. So it might be snowing outside. So at the end of this road, I'm gonna have me like a hairpin turn. There's 2 ways to get out there. Well, 3, but I think one of them is still blocked. Not unless I take something like the 6500 and go out there and open up that road. There we go. Excuse me, Rock. There we go. I think we're a little long for that. We'll go this way. What's it gonna take to open that road? That's roadblock. And I don't have it opened. How far away am I? The other truck. It's right there. There we go. Okay. All right. Let's go take a look at that roadblock. See what we need. I think it might be wood planks to open it up. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to do a sharp hairpin turn coming off the mountain with that truck, and I'll probably end up losing the cargo. So the wiser thing to do would just be go over there and open up that roadblock. Probably be the first smart thing we've done tonight. Hi guys. Alright. I bet you that 5600's parked over here too. We could have done this with the 5600. Machine gun damage. Yep, there's the 5600 parked right there. And its trailer is over here. Now let's go see what it needs to open up this roadblock here. I need 2 wooden planks, okay. Wood framing. No, is there anything else closer? Pretty sure there is over here. Or should I just go after the one? I don't know if I got that one already. I think I did. That might be one too. But what would it be if we didn't do it as an adventure? Yep, there's one just right there. Try it this way instead. All right. I knew there was one just right there. Let's go grab that one. There we go. See if we can get to it now. Alright. Now we'll head right back out. There we go. Hey Joe, welcome in. We're opening up a rock slide over here so we can get the T880 through. Morning T2. And for me it's morning as well. It's midnight. Oh, alright. I have to try again. If I had a crane, I could have fixed it. But I don't put a crane on this truck. But it looks like there's another one just right here. And if that be the case, I'd be grabbing that one. And try not to tip over again. Those other ones, we can grab them later with a crane if we need to. Come by with a crane truck. All right. How bad is it for this truck? If it doesn't get any deeper, I think we'll be okay. Yeah, this way totally looks straightforward. Let me through. Found some things I can't climb over. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay, so go around. Alright. We got a lowrider. Alright. There, like it never happened. Alright, we'll go back this way again. That took a lot of engine damage. This area right here gives me strong Stranger Things vibes. So I'll be coming up pretty close to another break here in a couple of minutes. So we can get up and go to the bathroom. But fret not, I will be live for the next 6.5 hours. There we go. We'll be doing this just about daily, I think. Except on Fridays. Friday I mod on Howard's channel. And he streams a long time too. But he only does it once a week. Mine's just about every day. Yes, that's exactly where I want to go. Here we go. Kind of spooky to enter into that forgotten cemetery in Tamir at night. Yeah, a little bit. Is that where you're at? Are you in Tamir? We made it this time. All right. No, but I was there a couple of weeks ago. Oh, okay. Not close enough. Yeah, it's way over there. There we go. Let's go. Yeah. It took all day but half the night, but Stu finally got the rock slide opened up. Right now you're trying to finish Michigan with all these new modded trucks you told me about. Thanks for that, Stu. Oh, you're welcome, Biggie. Thanks to the DGWC 6500, the road is now passable. How's it going, Mr. GWC 6500? Right, let's see if we can get in here now. Try that now. Alright. Finally got him. And how long did it take? I joke, but I'm sincerely glad I'm getting to use these trucks thanks to CST. You're welcome, Biggie. Like I always say, I see a mod and I want to try it. But what I like are these kind right here. They just look good and they just get the job done. They're not too OP, they're just the right balance between modded and vanilla. And look good while you're doing it too. So I'm thinking this might be animation time. Is this animation time? That's the way you become too, huh? It's a good way to be. This right here is what the TA80 should have been. Hats off to Timothy. We'll find out the exact mod name when we go to the mod menu. Gotcha. Almost lost it. There we go. Don't get me wrong. I will always enjoy getting out of my modded P12 and just breeze through a lot of contracts and tasks. I'm the same way. I've actually got the P12 in the garage. There we go. The AGL P12. I've got it. Alright, see if we get an animation. Now I want a tank. Is that what I'm looking for right there? It's gotta be. Do I have anything parked over there? Let's see what kind of trailer it is. Saddle high. Okay. Hey Ronald, welcome in. We're doing alright. We gotta go grab us a trailer, but I gotta go get a saddle high truck. So we're gonna go swap out for a saddle high. I'm thinking we'll just grab the Executioner and put a saddle high on it. Oh, I know where the 6500's at. We just opened that rock slide with it. There we go. Oh, there's some concrete slabs I abandoned. I think this might already have a saddle high on it. Maybe we'll just use this. Might be a good idea to make sure it is a saddle high. Or do you guys want the executioner? You want this or the executioner? That is definitely a saddle high. I think I want the saddle high, or the executioner. It's a nice truck, but I want something nice. Ah, they're still in Alaska. I hate that color. It's okay, we're going back to Alaska in a while anyway. We gotta lob something. We're overdue. Alright. Let's go get us a trailer. See how this does with a saddle high on it. Let's go jousting with a stop sign. And there we go. After we pick up the trailer, do you guys want to bring it back the easy way along the paved road? Or bring it back the hard way along the goat trail along the mountain? Alright. There we go. I want to finish this contract before I take my break. My choice, huh? I think we already know my choice. Since given I've already gone this way. I may just want to go through the goat trail. Alright. Hey, Ebony. Ebony says hi. I don't know where I'm going. I'm all ready to head back. Kinda need a trailer first. Getting distracted by Ebony. She's trying to sit on my lap. There we go. Alright, there's our trailer. Oh yeah, that's a saddle high trailer. Yes. See how this does with the saddle high? There we go. Negotiate to turn out of here and what is it? Get up the road. Get on moving. Wonder if it's the crane it's interfering with. Feels almost like it's interfering. Well, we're about to find out the hard way. We'll go ahead and take the goat trail. And this should be the conclusion to factory sewage treatment facilities. Oops. It's kind of a mouthful on that one. Help me! Turn me! There we go. Perfect. Help me. Help me. Uh-oh. There we go. There we go. Alright, let's continue. Okay. There we go. Well, I think we're sitting pretty level now. Yes. And look at that view. Wow. Like the Visine guy. Wow. It gets to red out. Oh, it's not even Visine, Clear Eyes. It gets to red out. Wow. There we go. And the path. Oh wait, I'm not trying to go over there. I'll run into problems if I go that way. All right. How's the stream playing? Can you guys see it and hear it pretty good? Does everything look good? Oh, listen to that. Good. That's good. Thank you, Biggie. You know, Biggie, you're always here. I ought to make you a mod, too. Be up there in the big leagues like with JJ. JJ is one of my mods. Oh. There. Hey, Alfredo. Thought you fell asleep on us. I would be honored, Stu, but you don't have to do that. Oh, you did, Alfredo. Hope you got a good rest. Alright. Very nice. Ebony's over here curled up by my feet. Which means it's getting cold in here because the heat comes out from the floor. Well, near the floor. We're almost there. As long as we don't lose it again. Don't do it. Don't do it. There we go. There we go. And we made it. We crossed the goat trail. Nice bright sunny day. And this should conclude this contract. And we'll be one step closer to finishing Yukon now. I think Yukon is the biggest in cargoes in the game, next to a mirror. And if we do this right, we will have it started and completed. Well, not exactly started. We did actually start it in the 24-hour stream. But that was just the very beginning of it, but we did the bulk of it in 2 streams so far. I believe the storm that is... Hang on, let me get into that. I believe the storm that is or brought you snow is going to bring severe weather here in Indiana tomorrow, or I think would say on Saturday. That is a good possibility. Let's see. I'm gonna mess around with it later on. Here we go. Yeah, all of our weather goes out towards you guys. It goes up towards New Mexico and then swings up towards Denver, and then from there it goes out towards the Midwest. And all of our weather comes from the Baja California. So in the end, you're getting San Diego weather. Just not the way you want it. It's contaminated from everybody else. Alright. More animation? Yes! Alright, alright. Alright, so give me just a couple minutes. I wanted to get that animation done, then I was gonna take a quick break. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Enjoy watching this thing waste fuel. Hey, Biggie, do me a favor. Drop down a comment, any kind. How do you like that next to your name, Biggie? You're welcome, Biggie. Now you have a badge to give Alfredo a hard time. So what do you guys think? Move on to the next contract, or should we go lob something off a cliff? Or should we turn one of these trucks in and go try out the golem? Let's go see and take a look at that golem. Alright. It's gonna take just a moment. There it is. Alright, so we have 78 megabytes free. Which one's bigger? Which one's bigger? Which one's bigger? Where are you? Oh, wait. This guy. Yes. Who made you? CTFT. Let me take a screenshot of this real quick so I can remember it. Okay. That way we can do that. And then alright. That's the bulldog. I was curious about the marauder too. Guess we'll be trying that out sometime. Where are you? Golem. 222 out of 301. Man, this mod must be massive. Thanks, Biggie. Alright, looks like it's done. Let's see what we got here. How big is this mod? Okay. And it is 54.1. That's not too bad. So what happens if we turn off this guy? It works. Wow, okay. Just the right size. Huh? Let's go check it out. Again, I apologize for the long loading screens. This is a mod that I haven't tried before, so we'll see what happens. But here we go. Alright, alright. Had to turn the heater on. It's getting cold in here again. Here we are. Now, first thing I want to do looks good. No black sky, graphics look okay. Go put this thing away. And where is this truck gonna be? Heavy? I'm guessing it's gonna be an off-road. There it is. There it is. GWC 9900 Golem. As per request by Biggie. Hey Burton, welcome in. Oh, I'm already hearing this is good mod. Alright. Let's give it a shot. See what we got here. Glitch works, so we already know what we're going to be using. We're going to use the big engine. We're going to use off-road for now. Until we decide to love it, then we'll switch it over to highway. Good thing he gave in, or okay. Good thing he gave in, or that saying probably wouldn't be as iconic today at all. Alright, let's see. Lifted. We're gonna do lifted. Tires. We are in Yukon, so we're gonna go ahead and throw. Ooh, some of these are already in here. Okay. There's no ice tires, so we're gonna struggle. Try that one. Stock winch. Stage 4. Frame add-ons. With TWM's crane on there. Anything unique. This is all in-game garbage and other modded stuff. Hey, we got a dumper. Does it work? What else does it do? Supports 3-slot. All the other normal stuff. Fuel tanks. Seismic vibrator. Water tanks. It's got a unique medium log carrier. Nice, we gotta try that. We're coming back for that. We'll start doing some logging. I think we gotta do logging now anyway. You've been here all this time, huh? Okay. Alright. High saddle, low saddle. That's a mod. Ooh, what's that? Repair van. Gives you 1,000 repair parts, 10 spare wheels, and 63 gallons or liters. And it's just basically just a reskinned, nerfed version of the repair box. So it's cute, but that one's kind of downgraded from the vanilla, so okay. Front bumper got stock, we got heavy. Ooh. Logger. I don't like these because if you hit those antennas just right, you're gonna wig out all over the place. High clearance. What are you talking about high clearance? It's the same as this one. Same as that one. Oh, slightly off. I use that one. So we're probably gonna smash it. Tall snorkel. We're also gonna drown it. Rack. Ooh, can't use the racks, but they don't offer anything. Okay. Exhaust. Turn, dual, flapper. Always the flapper. Alright, side. Alright, fuel tanks. Ooh, it's an extra 63 gallon. How many? Does it say 83? 93. Okay. Steps. Because I'm short. And let's try this one out instead. Alright, cab lights. Horns. Chrome visor. Because we're cool. Rims. You know it's gotta be red and black. No interior customizations, okay. Alright, let's take a peek at this thing. Yeah, sounds like a Glitchworks truck. Take a look at the inside. Kind of looks like an old Ford in here. Very early 2000s video game-esque. It's nice. What does it do? Canopy. What does the canopy do? Ooh. Fancy. Rear door lock. Tilt. Okay. Oh, that's cool. And we can lock that thing. And it holds 2 cargo slots. So I'm guessing the canopy can... Oh, we're definitely loading this thing up and putting that canopy on and rolling it over. See what happens. Alright, let's see how good these mud tires are. Alright, what kind of cargo can we do? Final check. I think these are all logging down here. Logs. Logs. Stocking up logs. Final check is the only one. And that's rock trailers. Aye. And I guess we'll do... probably do some of that stuff. Or just do logs. I don't know. Logs. Okay, logs. I'm digging that clearance. That's odd. My posts weren't showing up on my chat, so I rebooted the stream and now it seems okay. Oh. I don't know if that's on my side. It might be because we're expecting a storm and it might be going on. Because I got booted out of mine. Okay, so it's the same situation as JJ. Let's see here. If you get booted, refresh the stream. Okay, we'll do that. And there you go. So if you get booted, just refresh the stream and it should be fine again. If any of you follow gaming with JJ, you know he's got satellite internet. I'm the same way. I live out in the sticks, so and so that's just reboot and we should be okay. So if I'm right, I think yes. Okay. I know exactly what we can do with this truck. We can do some exploring and watchtowers and whatever else. We'll do that for a little bit just to see how it feels. Okay, so it feels like a nice balance between modded and vanilla. Nice. That's right down my alley. Let's go up this way. So far the mud tires are feeling alright. May not need ice tires. Okay, fairly stable. Let's go ahead and go this way. Get a little bit of steer on that front rear axle. So it's very similar to the Bulldog. Fairly close to the same size. A little bit bigger maybe. Feels heavier. So that it definitely means it's geared more towards logging. That's feeling very stable. There we go. I like it that it'll hold the crane that I like. But I'm gonna have to use AGL stuff on this truck. Yeah, had a slow satellite internet, but upgraded to Starlink satellite internet back in October. It's been a game changer. As long as you don't have a bunch of trees around blocking the sky though. So I'm in a unique situation. AT&T is literally the only thing that's available to me, and I live on top of a mountain in the middle of the woods. For those of you who are curious about that, I do have a video. It's my latest video on the channel, and it's basically driving into town to get water, and it just shows the drive into town from where I live. For the most part. I mean, try as you might, you're still not going to figure out where I live. But I live up on top of a mountain in the middle of the woods in northern Arizona. Wow, this truck is nice. It's like, it doesn't get hung up on anything. It doesn't stuff its nose. It just plows along. Alright, awesome. Thank you, Biggie. Alright. Let's see how it does this way. I mean, this thing is a thing of all wheels. See how stable it is. Not bad. Now, where's the next? There's nothing to discover over here. Let's see. I think that's good enough for now. With the consensus is already in to do some logging, so let's set it up for logging. Ooh, black. Yes. Um, 93 repair, got 200 repair parts. Refuel 14 gallons. We didn't hardly hurt it at all. I might just go ahead and throw the extra fuel tanks on instead. And if we break it, we could just send a recovery truck out after it. Man, those tires are actually really grippy. I'm kind of surprised at just mud tires, how grippy they are. Now, was it in here? Or was it in here? Rack? No. Side. Yes. Yeah, 93 gallons. I want that. So now there's no repair parts, but we got an extra 93 gallons. We doubled our reserve. Nice. Alright. And I think it's this one? No. This one. Yes. Activate that. And which one was the one that was a real pain to get to? That one's easy. Long logs, okay. Let's get a long log trailer. Medium. Short. Long. What kind of horn is that? Oh, you're gonna get my opinion on this truck in real time. I'll tell you whether if I think this truck sucks or not. So far, I'm fairly impressed. I'm not impressed at the fact that it doesn't support bobbleheads. But other than that, I'm not disappointed. We're about to find out. We're about to find out what this truck can do. So far, it hauls like a beast empty. Yeah, well, the GWC 6500 is still one of my favorite trucks, yet it doesn't support bobbleheads. So that's why I only use it with the flatbed, because that flatbed is AGL's flatbed and it carries like 265 gallons of fuel, 1,000 repair parts, and 10 spare tires. This, literally all I've got is just the extra fuel. And so far the weak point seems to be the suspension, which is to be expected with Glitchworks. It's always in the suspension. Everything else is usually pretty stout. But they sure look nice. And an excellent choice for console if you, especially the older PlayStations and Xboxes that have low RAM. Okay. Yeah, the suspension doesn't have much endurance from my experience. But it's still beefed up. I mean, it only takes like a point off here and there. So you can usually go for a long time before it blows out. But we've seen, like me driving the 6500 around, and especially when you go over those little rocks on the pavement, you get that machine gun damage. All right. There we go. I actually want to go this way. What I should have done was come in between those trees right there. Perfect. I might be thinking of the Bulldog now that I think about it. Yeah, the Bulldog supports the bobbleheads. And so far I feel that they're about the same class. But the Bulldog definitely has more to offer than this truck. Because the Bulldog will accept bobbleheads and air fresheners. So you get those bobblehead and air freshener buffs, mods, those buff mods. But what this truck has over the Bulldog is this comes with custom made tires, as in the Bulldog really does not. I mean, yes, they are vanilla tires and they are tweaked because they are modded, but these are still superior because these add the added clearance and traction that Glitchworks intended, without the need of downloading and another 53 megabyte mod just to make it better. So this does have that over that one. So it's a win-lose situation on both sides. Just like the difference between the Mac Pinnacle and the Kenworth C500. They both have fair and unfair advantages and disadvantages over each other. And one nice feature about that trailer, yeah, ooh, beacons. There, just like it never happened. And I don't think I can rob that trailer of any more. Oh, actually I can. We'll use that trailer as our example for using up all of the materials out of it and then just restarting the mission for it, and it fills it back up. So after we deplete that trailer of its resources, we'll go drop it off on the other map, and then we'll come back over here, accept the mission, and then restart it, and then that trailer will respawn right there full. And you could do that as many times as you want, as far as I know. Alright, so first load is going over here into the bushes up here. So if I'm right, I gotta go through here. I would know better if this wasn't Langolier country. But once I get over there, I'm sure I'll recognize it. I would definitely use the heck out of this truck, but to be completely biased on it, just the fact that it doesn't support bobbleheads is going to make me turn this one back off and Executioner back on, because Executioner does accept bobbleheads. But this is also a great challenge, just like the 6500. How far can we get on what we have on us, which isn't much. But I do like the fact that you get double the fuel with that extra fuel tank. So I would definitely put this in an S-class tier for mods. And yes, there is a who would even bother to use this truck section. I've seen some mods, it's like, why? You know? It's like, why would you make this mod? Like Z2's snowplow, it's cool, but why? Yeah, exactly. Because as soon as you can fix up a road all you want and make it raw spick and span and raw nice and pretty, as soon as you leave the map and come back, it's back the same as it was. So it's like, why even bother? Excuse me, tree. Man, this is really comfortable to drive. Hey, look at that. It doesn't stuff its nose on anything. It's got good articulation there. So it's got a very friendly low saddle. Alright. I actually want to stay straight. Let's see if we can open up a watchtower. Let's go fight some Langoliers. If anybody ever reads Stephen King, you'll know what I'm talking about. Stephen King's The Langoliers. They made a movie about it with David Morse. All right. Flinging rocks. Oh, right there, 1 damage. All right, watchtower discovered. Alright, so we just basically stay straight on the road that we're on. Alright. Let's get this beast turned around. And dang, that is sure a nice looking truck. And and they force those crazy useless mods on console. Yeah. No, I don't think that's a Ford. Actually, it might be. That is a Ford door and a Ford handle. But that's a GMC grill. But that right there, 9900. Excuse me. That's a Ford stick shift. This would be 85 to 92. It could very well be. This part right here is what's deceiving. That would just be a Ford emblem. That makes, and with the combination of the louvers, that makes it look like a GMC. But that down there is Ford. The headlights can be either Ford, GMC, or Peterbilt. Yeah, probably a Ford. Cummins, it sounds like a Cummins. Which would also point towards Ford, because Ford never made their own medium or heavy duty engines. They made medium and heavy duty trucks, and still do make medium duty trucks, but they never made the engines. They contracted that out to Caterpillar, Cummins, and Detroit. All right. See, I don't do mod reviews. I'll get a new mod and I'll throw it on the stream and we'll do a critical analysis. But yeah, if I had the parts and the fuel to spare, I would run this beast all day long. Yeah, that 9900 in the middle of the grill makes it look more like a Ford to me. Not that the way the hood or the fenders are shaped, because it could be... Let's see, but I could be wrong. It feels like it's got the combination of a GMC and a Ford mixed together. That's what I'm feeling off of it. And it's got that somewhere in between a Cummins and a Caterpillar purr to it. Nice little turbo whine. And it doesn't feel too OP. I mean, it feels like something of its class would feel like going up a grade like this. Yeah, it's what I call a bash-up truck. Yep, run it through the ringer. I like those fat super singles though. That's a lot of rubber on the ground right there. So I would feel that this truck would actually be more stable and have more traction than the Bulldog, just because of those buff tires. Because those super singles will add stability, payload, and traction. Which is probably why it doesn't slide around on the ice. Because you stick a rubber eraser, one of those big fat ones, down on flat on a glass table, try to push it, it ain't gonna go nowhere. There's just too much rubber on the surface. And you look at those tires, they're all surface area. I would say those are like 385 super singles. Here, brought you some logs. What? Wrong house. I gotta go straight. Up and over the mountain. Do you have fuel? Hey, should check out Nakano wheel pack. The tires are expected by most of the mods you use on game. They have some super singles. I've thought about it, Burton, but I really don't like downloading tire packs too much. I've got the tire pack for GWC downloaded but not activated, because tire packs are usually the size of a whole nother truck. But I might just do that. I might get rid of the GWC tire pack, and I might have to get rid of another truck or two just to try out a tire pack. But I've heard good things about the Nakano tires. Alright. Man, this truck is a good crawler, man. I mean, even if I would keep this truck, I wouldn't mind following it around with a recovery vehicle just to bring fuel and repair parts. I mean, this one's the harder of all of the logging trips in Big Salmon Peak. I'd say this one's probably the hardest one. And it just breezed right through it. Here's our logs. What are you doing living way out in the sticks anyway? Alright, so next one is going to be nope, that's going to be one long log. Oh, I got to bring one more right back here, don't I? Don't I? Yeah. And I can escape going out this way. Yes. Alright. I like how it just breezes through all of this. This thing's got no business upshifting like this through this. It's good on that gas mileage. I was at between 1 and 1.5 liters per gallon a minute. It's about the highest I've seen it so far. We're 82 out of 93 gallons, so we've only used 11 gallons. Averaging between 2 and 4 second and fourth gear in auto on mud tires. Oh, I know where I'm at, never mind. What does high gear do? Eee! It gets spicy, that's what it does. Okay. We're gonna have to figure out how to do like some sort of tier class on mod trucks, starting with the ones that we've used. Which one is the best so far of the trucks that we've used? I'd say it's a battle between this one and the Bulldog. Then comes Executioner. Then comes the T880. Then the Chimera is on the bottom. AGL trucks don't count. Tweaks don't count. Well, certain tweaks can count, like the T880 and the Chimera. They're unique trucks of their own, but they use the T880 and the CT681 models, but they don't behave the same way. Basically, the T880 has been converted into a heavy oil field truck, is the feeling that I get off of it. This one's the feeling of a heavy logging truck. That's the feeling that I get off of this truck. Alright. Let's get back over to the garage and we'll repair it and refuel it. And we'll go for cargo number 2. Or should we just run it until we blow it up and then send a truck out after it? I say let's do that. Let's see what kind of range we can get out of this. We did fill it up once with 11 gallons. So we'll just go head off and straight off and get the other load, and we'll head back up to that, take that same trip. I'm on PlayStation 4, Burton. There we go. Yeah, look at that. We haven't stuffed the nose once. This truck might just sneak past the Bulldog a little bit. For a little truck, that Bulldog really impressed me. But I'm gonna tell you right now, with some of the other trucks that I have downloaded to this to the mod menu right now, are gonna blow all of these right out of the water. Like Hellraiser, that's way up there. The Kenny C500 we know is probably gonna be the top of the tier list, despite all of its downfalls. All right. It's a fish. Activate fish mode. I was wondering if you might think that was better than the Bulldog though, because I would rank it as at least equal, says Biggie. I would pretty much come to about the same conclusion, but one of the two has to be first. Because there can only be one, as the Highlander says. I'll be the Kurgan. You guys can argue amongst yourselves who can be Duncan MacLeod. Let's do it right this time. Let's go this way this time. There we go. It just goes, look at it. That's why I'm leaving it up to you, Stu, the pro, to decide it. I don't know about pro part, but I'll definitely run this truck through the ringer. But I am kind of leaning more towards this one is a little bit better than the Bulldog. And despite its downfalls compared to the Bulldog, we have not stuffed the nose of this truck yet. Hey Sydney, welcome back in. This thing has got the clearance and the payload capacity apparently. And it doesn't seem to lose traction on any kind of surface either. But I think by the time we're done with this contract, we'll have our answer. Compared to the other trucks that we've used as well. Alright. Let's get a little bit better view. Bogged down for the first time right there. There we go. Okay, so we didn't lose traction, but we did bog down a little bit. I think you're right. But oh man, I love that Bulldog so much though. Same here. And to be another perspective that we've got to look at that definitely again puts the Bulldog ahead of this one is the ram space. This truck in ram space is almost about a third bigger than the Bulldog. And in a lot of retrospects, that's a whole nother vehicle again right there. This is a pretty massive truck, pretty massive mod. Alright. He might have. Hi, Sydney. He might have. I'm trying to think. But I should know by tomorrow. I'll be streaming tomorrow. So, I won't be streaming tomorrow and no upload or nothing because I'll be modding for Howie. Wait. That's something we haven't tried. How's the nose weight? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we know that. I didn't see anything, but try it one more time. I want to see how that nose weight is. It's got nose weight. Front tires don't come off the ground. This truck is definitely a winner in my book. Definitely one I would keep in my back pocket. Looks like that Roadrunner is not going to get re-downloaded for a while. I haven't tried it yet. It is freaking massive. It's about as big as a C500. But that one I think is a 2-truck pack. Oh yeah, I think I might have forgot to respond to that one. My Ebony's taking over my bed too, but I don't plan on using my bed for at least another 6 hours or so. 'Cause we've got just about 5 hours left. A little less than 5 hours left. When that timer up there on the top left of the screen hits 11 hours and 45 minutes, that's when I have to stop. Because YouTube only archives up to 12 hours. And nope, it's not a challenge. I just like to stream Snowrunner for 12 hours. The challenge was the other day when we did 3 videos in one sitting and did 24 hours straight. But the next challenge, which we're gonna have to plan out and get ready for, and will definitely won't be uploaded to YouTube because it'll be too long, is to do continuously non-stop 24 hours. And honestly, it'll probably be Snowrunner. Maybe on a different playthrough. We'll do it on my personal playthrough. We'll plan it out. Maybe. What day does St. Patrick's Day fall on? Maybe, is it past St. Patty's Day? It's in 3 days. I'll have to go over my schedule. Maybe we could do a continuous non-stop 24-hour stream in 3 days on St. Patrick's Day. We could do it on my other modded playthrough, which was my emergency playthrough that I used when the mods broke. So I was just kind of uploading and downloading different mods. It's currently got the TWM trucks on it, but it'll be a good save file to just attack it. That one I just got to Yukon, so we could start with Yukon or some other contract or region, I mean. Maybe we can, I don't know, or just do it as a free-for-all. Audience choice. What do you want to do? Where do you want to go? What truck do you want to use? Be an interactive stream. Alright. Next load. Nice. Now, mountain warehouse is 2 long logs. That one's easy. Let's go ahead and get out of this. Go back to the log station. Grab another load. And we'll take that over to the mountain warehouse. Or just the warehouse. I think this was the mountain warehouse. Or we can do, we'll do West Camp last. Sounds kind of a pain to get out of. So we haven't put in any fuel ever since right after picking up the first load of logs. And I think we're just gonna run it dry, see what kind of range we can get out of it. A lot of Glitchworks trucks will do an entire map. You can go do all the watchtowers, or usually you could do all of the upgrades, or a mission like this you could do all of them on whatever you have just on your truck as it comes from Glitchworks. So we'll try that out. We'll just run this sucker dry. We'll see what kind of range we can get out of it. We'll run it until we blow it up too. We won't fix it until we blow it up. Since we can't add any buffs to it, we'll run it until we blow it up. Pretty much like what we did to the GWC. We did manage to blow it up there. But it was still running though. It was a lowrider, but it was still running. So far all this got is just slight suspension damage, which is good. And look at that, it just plows right through that mud and snow. It struggles a little bit in deep water, but it does good in, I wouldn't say heavy snow, or well, heavy snow but not super snow. We haven't tried the super snow yet, or breakable ice. Ooh. How bad can we get this thing stuck? There we go. Alright, let's go back into the log station. We'll grab more logs. And this time we're going to take them over to the warehouse. It'll be easy, it's just like this the whole way. So I guess highway hauling time. Whoa. My cats are my kids right now. My girls are grown and moved out. And all I have are my cats. Oh, I got cats and dogs and cows and a chicken. Alright, jousting sign. Oh, lost it already. Got good emergency brakes. Good hand brakes. And I like that when you hit the gas, it just takes off. It doesn't have to think about it. Yep, it just goes. It doesn't think about it. What about reverse? Slight hesitation, but it's pretty good. Be nice to know how the winch performs, but haven't gotten into hairy enough situations where we really need the winch. It does kind of upshift slowly from the first few lower gears. Oh, took some machine gun damage right there. Oh, ow, that was random. That's almost half right there. That was, ouch. All right. And we still have 3 more loads to haul. So I hung one tire off of the edge of that thing. Kind of went off of that little wood ramp at an angle. And obviously it collided and it didn't like it. So don't do that, and don't do that fast. Well, that's what these analyses are for. See what you can do to these things. Before they are rendered obsolete. And it's still going just fine. But if we blow up that suspension or anything else, we're gonna have to bring a recovery vehicle out to it. That trailer doesn't exist anymore. Until we are done doing this. So we'll take it easy through the little passageways. Try not to blow it up, but try to blow it up, if that makes any sense. Upright it normally, but maybe a little bit harder, and just try to get the contracts done and just really see what this truck can do. Man, I like that power. I mean, well, the power is good too, but that weight, that front end weight, it's got great front end weight. It's nice and heavy on that front end. Alright, so you gotta go. I'm pretty busy later today, but I'll try to chime in on how we stream tomorrow sometime. Take care, guys. Alright, Biggie. Thank you for stopping in. You have yourself a good night, and get some rest. Stay hydrated. Alright. Let's go ahead and get this one delivered. Hey Monique, welcome in. Make sure my microphone's on. Yeah, it is. Alright. Let's go ahead and get these on delivered. But yeah, we'll probably turn the executioner back on simply because of the bubble heads. Sega 6455B is the best off-road truck. Yeah, that's a pretty good truck, Monique. Alright. There we go. And we'll take these over to the warehouse. That'll be this way. And then we'll finish off with the one at the West Camp. So just three more loads. There we go. I crossed very bad mud and I was using chains. Tegaby went right through it pretty well. Oh yeah, the Tegaby definitely will do that. It's a very good all-wheel drive truck. All-time all-wheel drive, all-time diff lock. Probably one of the best vanilla trucks out there. I like it very much myself as well. Alright. And we'll definitely be using the Tega 65B, but we haven't gone to Maine yet. So we need to go to Maine and discover it first, do the contract required to get it. I tried the Tega King, same mud with chain tires. The Tega King got stuck. I actually haven't heard of the Tega King. Or that might be the one that I was looking at that I wanted to download, but it required me to discover the vanilla 6455 as well. Alright. Tega King, I nickname it for the Tega you get from Amir. Oh, okay. Tega you get from Amir. I know you get the 605 in Amir. You also get the Sentinel in Amir. You get a Tega Alright, let's try this one. That's gonna be way over here. Okay, so this one's never given to you, you gotta buy it. This one here, the Tega 6436, you get for free in Tamir. And you also get it for free in Glades. So yeah, so this is the one that you're calling the Tega King. The Tega King I nicknamed because it's the Tega you get from, okay, I misread that, from Tamir. That's a very good truck, but it is actually, yeah, quite not as good as this one. But if I'm right about this one too, it does not come with chain tires. But this is all-time all-wheel drive and all-time diff lock. Excuse me, I got it. Oh, so I stand corrected. It does come with chain tires. And this one should as well, I think. And yep, it does. I saw it. Okay. And this one is also. So you're doing pretty much a critical analysis between the two trucks. They both excel in their own ways, in my opinion. This one does have a tighter turning radius, and it is also shorter, so it makes a better short saddle truck. and this one right here has got a wider turning radius, but it's got a longer frame and it's got a better, more lower, more stable stance, which makes this a better 2-slot plus crane plus bumper pull truck. That's what this one excels at. It does do a low saddle, but the rear end kind of sticks out kind of far. So that saddle will attach right in between those tires, and that hitch kind of sticks out just enough to where you get the same thing that's what's been going on with let's see, it's off-road. No, this guy right here. This guy right here is what I've been using him as a mod truck, but it's the same situation. The see if I can find something that exposes the frame, but you can kind of see it right there, how it kind of sticks out kind of far, so the front tires kind of come off the ground a little bit with the trailer. But both trucks, oh, I haven't actually tried the T80 with a high saddle. We tried the Executioner and it did great. It did, I think, have a little bit of collision issues at the crane, but I think it still did good. But that's the same situation that you come across with the Tega 455B. It makes a good low saddle truck, but the front tires will kind of come off the ground because of collision issues with the back of the truck sticking out so far and the height of the low saddle trailer. But that pretty much cleans itself up when you put a high saddle on it. Let's see, what truck was I using? Nope, I wasn't using that one. There we go, column. There we go. And we'll continue on. I just realized the truck's blown up. I was like, what the heck is going on here? The truck's blown up. Alright, so this is gonna be this one. This is what I have out. Okay. Here's the thing, the Tega B is more OG, so it's been seen mud before it was in spin tires and mud runner. That is also a good point, and the Tega B is just like the K700, kind of an icon to the series. They've been in all the games, and we're gonna fix this guy. We blew him up, so that explains, or that is, how would you put it? So that's what we can do with it. I'll fill this guy up, and that guy. There we go. It was that one part blew up the truck. That is true too. The Tega King is newer. Yeah, all right. We'll go ahead and turn in right here. There we go. A little bit of slide right there. Alright, so still the opinion would be the Bulldog is slightly ahead of this truck. But this truck is also ahead of the Executioner for performance-wise. But I'm still going to pick the Executioner over this one because of the bubble heads and just the sheer cool factor. But this truck is definitely a workhorse. Without a doubt, this truck is definitely a workhorse. And it is slightly on the OP side. I mean, it does get up there in speed. Which, to be kind of honest, is a little unnecessary for what it's apparently built to do. But the Tega B is newer to the Snow, so it is the Tega King. I'm gonna test their stability right now. Alright, Monique, that sounds good. Sounds like you're doing a critical analysis between the two trucks. Kind of like what we're doing with the Bulldog here. And for those of you that are new to the channel, we tested the Bulldog in Michigan. So we did Michigan, Alaska, and now we're here. Unfortunately, the 18-hour stream never uploaded, so that one's kind of gone. But that was just a second half of Michigan. But all of Alaska's there, and so far all of Yukon. Yeah. Ouch. All right. Aren't they all, Sydney? Aren't they all? Unfortunately, Biggie had to call it a night. All right. Here we go. It's all right. Oh man, there it goes again. All we did was bump a rock. Do I have anything over here? I'm not sure if I do. Closest thing I think I would have over here would be the 6500. Oh man, we blew it up again. Yep, cats will definitely do that. Alright. See if we can get it out of here. We blew it up again. I kind of feel like the repair parts might have been the wiser choice for this truck instead of the extra fuel, because it doesn't drink much fuel, but it's pretty fragile. think I know what I'll do. See if I can get it up here. I must be taking gas tank damage. But I should have some trucks parked nearby. And just about any of them should be able to repair this truck. Alright. This truck sure doesn't like being this low to the ground. Yeah, my cat's lane spread out across my bed too. The results are here for the stability. The truck is definitely stable, but the suspension is a little subpar. Tega B is a higher, more stable than the Tega King. With the raised Tega B is a hair unstable than the Tega King. Okay. Change truck. I'm gonna get back on the Golem. Alright. I'm thinking we should go back to the garage and swap out for the toolboxes instead of the extra fuel. We haven't really needed the extra fuel, but we definitely need the extra repair parts. Alright. Well, that was random. What in the world just happened? We bounced off of something invisible and then barely touched the guardrail, and now we're a complete lowrider again. Alright. I think it's safe to say that we're done with this truck. I've spent more time repairing this truck than doing anything else. Alright. Yep, you're a nice truck, but sorry. I'm gonna go back to the mod menu. We'll see you guys in just a bit. Hey Burton, you said Nakano, right? There's GWC, there's TWM, Z2. How do you spell it? Is it N-A-K? Nothing. Non-Kano, okay. Dually, prime liner. Medi41, thank you for joining. Z2. We gotta try some of these other trucks out sometime too. Like this one right here, I've been curious about that. Non-Kano. So, oh, and non-Ako. 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 Okay. Let's try that again. Ah. Thank you, Burton. So I see you completed your test on the Tega B, and the Tega B is still better overall. Okay. It's good to hear, Monique. Alright, we're downloaded. Let's see what we got here. From 93 to 47. That's kind of big. Alright, so where are you in the mod list? You're right there. What do I have to turn off right here? This guy. Okay, you're not that super big. So what happens if I turn off? So that was on page 2. What do I have that's... We're probably not going to be using that. That doesn't even do anything. Most of the ones I'm using are tiny, so that way we can get big ones. This guy right here. What happens if I turn that off? It turns it on. But how big are you? How big exactly are you? You are massive. We're gonna have to try it some other time when we go over these again. Okay. Alright, so yeah, we already turned off column. I've tried that one, Burton, and that truck is just it's just too wobbly for my taste. Let's see, was it page 11? Uh-oh, I broke it. Oh, no wonder. There we go. To this page 10. Okay, that one's back on. Okay. I think we'll just continue with this for now. We'll do some logging with the executioner. Yeah, I've tried the Heritage Buffalo. It's nice, but it's just too wobbly and too unstable. It's nice on rams though, real low ram. Man, it's still freezing in here. Okay, so performance-wise, capability, and power, the Golem is definitely S tier. Fuel consumption, range, load capacity, and hauling capacity is definitely S tier. And the lack of air fresheners and bubble heads, unfortunately, is lower A tier. And durability is at the lowest, so that puts the Golem I would say just above the 6500. Which puts the Executioner at the top of the list. I think I feel comfortable with that. Executioner, then T880, then now the Bulldog, the Executioner, T880, then the Golem, and then the 6500 is at the bottom of the list, which is still good because the 6500 is one of my favorite trucks in the game. So I would definitely use the Golem, but its lack of durability is kind of a deal breaker. If that's fair. And that's my personal opinion on the trucks that we've tried so far. But we haven't even gotten into TWM trucks, which is going to need a whole revamp of the entire mods list, because those mods are massive. We probably have to do one at a time, of course, which means we probably have to get rid of both the Executioner and the T880. Alright. We'll kind of deck it out a little bit. Put everything back on it. Perfect. And this is what makes this truck superior to the Golem. And what I installed was the Cheater Invisible by Brasco, and it gives you 64,000 repair parts, 64,000 spare wheels, 16,907 gallons of fuel or liters, depending on if you're on this side or your side of the pond. And that's under the bubbleheads. I've also got installed the GG bubblehead box, which is 1,000 repair parts, 10 spare wheels, and 53 gallons. That way it makes it more fair, more lore friendly. The bubblehead DAR, which is it carries 4 gallons, but it's a small radar unit, which almost doubles the size of a watchtower radius. The bubblehead seismometer, so any vehicle that carries a bubblehead will carry the seismic vibrator in a bubblehead. So you can put that in a scout vehicle and go and do your seismic vibrator missions. Of course, the Cheater Invisible, went over that one. And then down here on the bottom, the internal toolbox is the same thing. Repair parts, 100 repair parts and 11 gallons of fuel. That's another pretty good one. And accessories, the Gascal Games buffer, the buffed air fresheners. So this is the one that we're using. This is the Buff All, which minimizes the damage times 100 throughout the entire vehicle, minus the body. And then you get the engine, or you can do just the engine, or just the fuel tank, just the gearbox, just the suspension, or just the wheels. I chose to do all, so overall body protection, so we can just run this truck. And those two, that's all you need. I don't care about anything else, stickers, nothing else, because those are where all the buffs are at. So the truck's ready to go again. It's fully buffed out and good to go. And plus that, it carries TWM's, it supports TWM's new crane, high saddle, low saddles, fairly good, fairly decent positioning, but you can see it's slightly in front of center of the rear axles. Ooh, I didn't even notice there's no hitch on there. Does it support bumper pull? No, it doesn't. So this is high saddle, low saddle only. Okay. But this does have, it does stick out slightly in the back. So when you're going over steep humps or crests, you do run the chance of lifting the front tires off the ground. But I think this truck has more off-road capability than the T880, which we've been using as well. Alright. And this is also a Glitchworks truck. So we've been pretty much prominently using Glitchworks trucks in the MS trailer pack throughout this series so far. I'm not going to say we've been using the crane. We haven't been using the crane a whole lot, other than rescue ourselves with it. Excuse me, trailers. Trying to sneak through. But maybe sometime we'll try the Heritage Buffalo. Just not here. I don't think this place is built for it. Or it's built for this place. And that one's based off of an old Mac as well. Alright. There we go. Excuse me, coming through. So what puts the Bulldog on the top of the list is it's basically the same as the Golem, just slightly smaller, but basically the same exact thing, but does support bobbleheads. So we could run the bulldog the same way as we're running this truck, just buffed out. We should have turned that one back on instead of this one. But I like this one because of just the sheer cool factor with this truck. And now we don't have to spend so much time repairing it and refueling it. This is great on fuel too. But I have a strong feeling that this truck right here is going to replace Hellraiser. This is everything I like about Hellraiser, but better. Sorry. And the interior, still a little mid-2000s-esque, but it's got a full interior in the back, and nice little feature. I want to see it in the dark, what it looks like. Alright, let's go in here. Right there. He's got a TV screen up there. Ooh, white static. Scary. Yoy. And on the laptop, if I could get this thing right there. It's got a laptop and he's playing these Bob's over there streaming Snowrunner while he's doing deliveries. And there's his Silent Hill style bed. I think that is probably one of the sharpest looking mod trucks out there. Based on a Peterbilt 389. Mid-80s, I believe. But this thing is an absolute beast. And it's just the right balance of modded and vanilla. So I'm not just breezing through the contracts. I have that certain amount of struggle that I have to deal with, which is a plus. Because if it's too OP, it's boring and you lose interest. But at the same time, if it's just plain vanilla, it's also, you lose interest because you're spending more time getting unstuck than doing anything else. But something like this, it's just balanced right in between the two. You still have the struggle, but you have the power to do anything. And we are yet to take any of these to places like Kola, Namandra, or even Amur. Or the eternal bogs of Tamir. Let's skip Tamir. Alrighty. Activate fish mode. And we'll just put it in low high and just power along. See what I mean? It's just a nice balance. We're not blasting along. This is in low high and full throttle. Put it in regular gears. We're doing about the same. But there it is, trying to shift. So I think it's a very nice balance. And you got that nice low profile. But for some reason it doesn't hang up on anything. I think it clips through most of it. Yeah, it seems like it just clips through most of it. And that sound. We'll get this delivered over to the warehouse, and then we got one more going up the mountain to the west camp. Whoops. Too early. Meant to turn off over here. There we go. I'd say it's almost time to start cleaning up a lot of the trucks and trailers that are around here. We're getting on up close to done with Yukon. I'd say I think it's safe to say we might finish Yukon in this stream. And I'll most likely be back on in about 2 days. So like I said, I'll be modding over at Howitzers tomorrow. So I won't upload or stream tomorrow. But the day after, on Saturday, yeah, I'll most likely be back on. I might take it a little easier because I'm really considering doing a 24-hour non-stop stream. See if I can get away with it. Would YouTube get heard about something like that? I know they won't upload it. It'll just go straight to archived and I won't even be able to access it. That's what happened to my 18-hour stream. So it'd be like a real live situation where you join in, that's the only time you're gonna see it because it won't upload after that. Like a one-time deal. And I'm thinking about doing that on St. Paddy's Day. Do like a 6 p.m. to 6 p.m. stream or something like that. Or 12 p.m. to 12 p.m. That sounds better. Or even 6 a.m. to 6 a.m. One of the three. One of the... One of the 3 different times. And we'll do it on a personal playthrough, so like pretty much anything goes. It's still a hard mode, but it's pretty much a playthrough where we can pretty much do what we want. But even that one, I'm up to Yukon. Why is that way off that way? Because I'm trying to go the wrong way, that's why. There we go. And then we got one more load to haul up to the west camp after this. And then stocking up will be done. Alright, we're done here. Now we'll head back over to the logging station one more time. And then we'll take one load up to the west camp. And we'll see what's next after that. If there's anything else to do here in Big Salmon Peak, or if we should just head back over and start doing the conveyor belts. Or actually, we got more logging to do in flooded foothills. There we might run 2 trucks for logging. Now that we're done with our critical analysis on the golem. So basically the 6500 is lower A tier. The golem is upper A tier. The T880 and this one are both lower S tier, and upper S tier is the Bulldog. Of the trucks that's been depicted so far, I've got other trucks that'll blow all of these right out of the water. I've got the limes, or not limes, I don't have any limes trucks. But I've got the L550 and L750 Topsy by TWM Modding. The G500 oil-filled truck pack, also by TWM Modding. The Peterman 379 oil-filled truck pack, also by TWM Modding. Hellraiser by Bonya. The Kenny C500 by Bonya. A few others. So got some Silva Eagle trucks. And we can try the Buffalo Heritage. I passed my turn off, like usual. So I think that's the thought process on that. But like I said, I don't do mod reviews. That's just a critical analysis. Put them in quote-unquote real world situations. If you want to see a mod review, go check out Howitzer's channel. He does mod reviews and he does them very well. You'll see these trucks do things that they're not supposed to. Over here you'll just see what they do in game in real time, and see what they can really do and what they're capable of. See how many contracts you could do and what kind of terrain you can put them through. And of course range and fuel consumption, power to weight, nose weight, stability, off-road capability. See, we've been running this non-stop since we pulled it out of the garage, and we're doing fine on fuel consumption. I'm going to tell you right now, without the bubble head, the durability is about the same across the board on GWC trucks. The suspension can really use some work, but with the air freshener mod, it pretty all but eliminates vehicle damage. So you could just keep it running. That way we don't have to keep stopping to fix it or refuel it. Oh, refuel it, yeah, because it doesn't change the fuel consumption. The fuel consumption is whatever the truck is. We just got extra fuel is all. Alright. And we're almost back to the logging station. Time to activate fish mode. It was right there, that's how we went off, and that's how we got all that suspension damage on that Golem. We hung one tire off the edge of the bridge there and it kind of blew up the suspension. Very nice. Catch a little bit of air right there. All right. One more load. Seems like the sun's coming up too. There we go. Oh, Mr. Gammon. Now we'll take this over to the west camp, and this contract shall be complete. We're yet to recover that truck. We'll do that later. Maybe we'll do it with the GWC. The 6500. Do something with a tow bed for once. Yes. So we got about another 3.5 hours left. See what we can do to finish up what we can in that time. There we go. Ouch. That's one thing the golem wouldn't do. We never did stuff its nose. This one, I'll definitely stuff its nose. Actually, I think that might have been the first time we stuffed this one's nose. It just kind of seems to just glide over everything. It's the other one, the T880. That is a great truck too. Nice Kenworth, and this one's a nice Peterbilt. Alright. Let's turn off in the right place this time. And there we go. There we go. And we're nearing the top. Here we go. Okay. See, the off-road capability of this truck is great. Right here is the interesting part. Man. Can we do this? Wrong way. There we go. We made it over. See if we can make it the rest of the way. Homie. There we go. Here's our logs. All right. Ah, finally. What's this? Wrong turn, cousin's truck. Repair cousin's truck. Who's cousin's truck? What's this? Oh, that's that one. Oh, okay. But, I think it was a long time ago I said I was going to go to the bathroom and I still haven't. So, I'm kind of waterlogged. Let me take a quick break and I'll be back and we'll continue. In the meantime, enjoy watching this truck run out of fuel. Alright, I'm back. Let me do a few little adjustments here. Okay. Got that. So, how's everybody liking the stream so far? How's everybody doing out there? Where are y'all from? Oh, yeah. Me, I'm from northern Arizona. And maybe 24 hours or so it's gonna look like this outside. Alright. Guess it's time to go ahead and press on. We'll start by attempting to get this thing turned around. Alright. Not too terribly bad so far. And we'll start getting this back over to the garage. Alright. See if we can get back without tipping over. Should be easier now without a load. Right here. And that's quite the significant tilt. But we still got it delivered. Alrighty. Alright. We're about to make it back to the road. And here we are, we made it. Uh-oh. Stuffed the nose again. Now we'll just go ahead and head back to the garage and then check out the next contract. Maybe we'll do that wrong turn real quick, get that out of the way. And there's the garage. I think we'll just go ahead and do this little mission real quick. Let's see what we have available. That is sitting mighty close to where I want it. Let's see what we can do to recover it with this truck. It might be a little long, or it might be a little wide. We'll see how it works out. We'll check it out. We should be okay. If we just blow this truck up, we'll try to at least recover the other vehicle, at least get it to over here. We'll work it out. I have me an idea. First thing we gotta do is see if we can fit up here. See if we can get up here. First obstacle. See how much we blow up our truck right here. There we go. Up. Right there. Engine damage. And we're stuck! Okay. Ow. Okay, so there's nothing, nothing, and nothing. Alright. Alright. See what we can do to get this truck out of here. We'll just slowly work our way back down the mountain without doing too much damage. That truck is all blown to bits, so we're not too worried about it. But we can't do too much damage to our truck. There we go. There we go, now we'll just work our way back down. Slow down a little. I don't want that ending up on its roof. It'll just be harder to pull. If we can keep it on its wheels, that'd be great. Is it back this way? Did I go down the wrong way? Or is this the way I came up? Don't know, but I don't think I see any tire tracks. I think I do over here. Alright. I went down, yep, that's why I don't see anything. I'm going the opposite direction. Alright, what's the best way over there? That looks like... Okay, so... that'll take me there. Oh, I think that's what I did when I turned this way instead of that way. Yeah, because I was supposed to squeeze through here. There we go. That's where we made the mistake. It's right here. Ah, we got out. Back this way. Try to go around that rock there. There we go. Now we'll just haul it over there. use that if I have to, but I don't think I have to. I don't think we're gonna have to. Yes. All right. That's in flooded foothills. Flooded foothills, flooded foothills. That's all in flooded foothills. And it looks like we're done in Big Salmon Peak. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 trucks to put away. Guess we should just get started. There we go. And we're going to be doing logging for a while yet. Yeah, I think there was it 2 of them. I think 2 of them are logging, and then the conveyor belts, and then final check. Final check. We deliver the heavy rock trailers, and we'll be done. We'll be done with Yukon, the biggest cargo delivery map region in the game, in just 2 streams. Well, 2 12-hour streams. So in 24 hours, in 24 hours time, we did Yukon. We're almost done. We haven't done it yet. We'll find out if we finish it on this stream. And if we do, we'll figure out where we're gonna go Saturday evening. Because tomorrow I'll be on Howard's stream. So Saturday evening we'll figure out where we're gonna go. I just want to keep a mirror for last. I want the last thing on this playlist to be is to send the rocket. Alright. Let's go ahead and put these guys away too. And this one. We'll get this guy back real quick. I am going the right way, right? Yeah. This way is faster. Hi, I'm here. Alright. Second time we used this one tonight. And here it's all on the thumbnail. Not even using it. Alright. Calm down. And there's another one sitting over there. PM17 sitting over there. So this one is the interim T800 Chimera by Mr. Buses. It's basically an upgraded version of the Caterpillar 6T81. Pretty nice. Selectable all-wheel drive and differential. A little bit bigger tires. Got some of Mr. Bus's tires already in it, so that's a plus. Okay, with this one you don't have to go out and download tire pack for it. I'll leave that right there. This one doesn't need to be out anymore. Alright, now parts have 750. This one's way out in the bushes. What's it doing way out here? Oh, and that's the rock, isn't it? I think that's the rock, the big Salmon Peak rock. See if we can get a view of it. Well, it's a rock, but I don't think it's the one. The rock I'm thinking of might be over here somewhere. I don't know. Or it might be like over here. It might be up here. Yeah, it might be up here. In this area or something like that. Or maybe right here. That doesn't look like it though. Anyway, this truck shouldn't cost too much to just recover. Yeah, I can do with that. Alright. Let's go put the Terminator truck away. Doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo, doo-doo-doo. Alright. Alright. Calm down, truck. Otherwise stuff like that happens. So this is International Transstar 4070A by AGL. So it's one of the OP trucks. The Tweak, the Transstar Tweak. The same as the BM17 over there, that's AGL's BM17. So it acts a lot like this too. Except that one's not as wobbly as this one. But I think this will be another one we're going to keep in our back pocket. Nice and compact and incredibly capable. Definitely handles better with the trailer than it does on its own. So we'll park it over here next to this guy. These two will probably end up driving over back to what do you call it? Okay, Royal BM17. This one I don't know. The only thing we've used it for was to deliver cabins. We've got to limit down the number of trucks we're using now. So I might put all the AGL trucks away. So I might put this one away. Might keep the Terminator truck out though. That way I could run 2 trailers and 2 logging trailers. Got a 5 slot, and I think the other one, the Chimera's got an 8 slot on it. This one I think is a 6 slot. Well, we definitely have trailers if we need them. Plenty of them. Alright, I'll put this guy away. Alright, we got 1, 2, 3 trucks out. Okay, good. Now, destination sawmill. 4 medium logs and 2 long logs. See if I can arrange this a little bit better. I hope the heater's not too annoying for you guys, but it's cold in here tonight. That's better. I can feel it a little bit better. Alright, so I need a log, medium log and a long log. Truck storage. I think it's time to fix this guy. There we go. Medium log time. medium logs. And this one should be a 3 slot. Yep. Alright. Go ahead and start that up. Take a peek over here. I think those are medium logs. Medium logs, yeah. And this one is long logs. Long and medium. And they're all dropping off up there. Okay. So I can get both from here though, right? Long and medium. I think I'll do that. I'll go, they're loaded and ready to go. Alright. There we go. There we go. Limit the tire spin and the upshifting and the downshifting. See how this one's just not quite as good as Executioner. But man, it's a sharp looking truck. And it's a Kenworth. I'm telling you, this is the T880 that they should have gave us. This is what it should have been. This thing's an absolute beast. Alrighty. Squeeze through over here again. I wonder, should we go out to the mod menu one more time, put away the Chimera, and put away the 6500, and take out the Bulldog, because the Bulldog has a custom medium log bunk, and I only need one more medium log. There we go. Alright, this will be a little while. What the heck is wrong with this thing? Okay, try it again. We're back in auto. Alright, let's go for a drive with this one now. I'll pick up a load of long logs at this one. There we go. Almost to the turnoff. There's that house. This one just chugs along in auto. Go. I want to go this way. There we go. One load. Long logs. I need 3 more loads of long logs after this. Yeah. already. I wonder if there's any way I can hang on to the Chimera and put some other things away. And I don't think so. I think the buffalo still, or not the buffalo, the bulldog is still too big. All right. We're almost back to the garage. We'll park this one. Then we'll go get another load of long logs. Let's get it all built up and ready to go. Are you okay back there? Weirdo. Depending on how well this truck does, will determine whether or not if we hang on to it or go get the bulldog, which I'm already kind of leaning towards the bulldog, but that would require me to let this go for sure, or the GWC 6500. The 6500 is actually kind of a big mod, and it's only useful for like scouting and two cargo loads. Alright. See how this one does.